Welcome everyone to today's live stream. We're gonna do some more No Man's Sky. Partly because well, Orbound still hasn't released the new update. We're close. They've said that they are close to it. They actually posted, let me look, what is it was on, where is that? The 25th, Tuesday, that they were pushing the experimental update into the next update version of the game. And they're gonna set it, if everything goes well, set it live for players very soon, probably this week. Well, so far, they haven't set it live yet. And I did go and look, because at one point they were talking about you could get into the experimental version and play with it. I was like, you know, I'm not a fan of doing experimental, but maybe I'll go ahead and use the experimental to start the new world and at least generate the new world with the new world generation engine changes they've made. And I can't get into the beta. It's not giving me an option for the beta. So maybe we'll see an Orbound update this week and we can go in and start fresh with a brand new planet. Brand new world, completely generated. They did say some notable changes. And I encourage you, if you've been playing Orbound, go look at all the changes that they have listed for that. Couple of them being like they've increased the loading time significantly from like almost 2 minutes to like 20 seconds or less, and other things like that. Also, Planet Crafter recently did the quality of life update. If you hadn't checked it out, I know usually we look at that. It's got a lot of balancing and some technical improvements. I just thought of it because that's one of the things that they worked on this last update. The quality of life is it actually reduce the size of the build and the size of the download a lot. So it's like it was a 3.6 gig download for updates to now 2.6 gigs. And so it's just a few other things. They did finally tweak some jetpack physics and stuff with that, but that was a couple weeks ago now at this point. If you hadn't checked that out, I just didn't see enough of changes to jump in, make it a big deal to look at. But yeah, Orbound, they've increased the performance on lower end machines, obviously going for making it more accessible to players with older machines and maybe, you know, can't afford higher end equipment. So that is one of the big things. They've also changed some of the cave generation so that there's gonna be a lot more items. You'll find more ores and gems, as well as discarded loot bags from previous dwarves long since gone. And they're gonna build on this in the future, but right now they've already got like a screenshot where you can just look into like a cave and there's just like stuff all over the ground. Whole bunch of updates, so maybe we'll see that update finally pushed out this week for Orbound, and we can give that a new try. But as is today, we're gonna do some No Man's Sky exploring based around stuff off of the No Man's Sky coordinate exchange subreddit. If you don't know it, we did use that a little bit last week on the live stream to check out a couple things. Mainly go for some, or not live last week, it was previous weeks. We did that where we went through some places that were off of the coordinate exchange, kind of looking at certain things on there. But yeah, it's a great resource if you've never checked it out. And once this is all done, I'll link all of the good locations we check out today in the description after this. So if you are looking for like, oh hey, I want to check out that planet that you were at, then I will have the coordinates for those linked in the description at the end of this. Other than that, yeah, we're gonna do some No Man's Sky, just kind of checking out some stuff, and I wanted to make use of my new stuff, new things from the Titan expedition, which we wrapped up last week. I got a new ship and a new multi-tool to play with, so we're gonna kind of grab both of those and do some scooting around some of the different worlds with it. Make sure I load the right save for it. And Timmy, you've been not very pleasant, very patient. You want your treat? Notice he's not in his blanket today. He's not hiding. because he's actually warm enough right now. Like almost 70 today from 35 Fahrenheit last week. You know, it's like now spring versus like super cold, like almost freezing outside. So I'm very pleased with that. So he doesn't need his blanket. But let's dive in to some No Man's Sky. So yeah, I'm here on my normal base, my normal save, and I got so much junk. Nourishing slime. Ooh, yummy. God, you know what? Let's just gonna organize. Construct there. You know what? I'm not so worried about that. We'll move some of these to there. You know, I'm just gonna let that go. We need to go to my ship. I still gotta figure out how you're supposed to do the cold storage thing for your ships and multi-tools now. Because we get like more storage on those. Also, where is my freighter? Got the little hummingbird thing. Got the nicer looking Sentinel one that I like better. I kind of like this one just because it looks streamlined. It looks more like an AI Sentinel drone. But this one looks more like this is like the fighter, the Interceptor. Of course, my Golden Vector ship, which I liked originally because it was such a great one. It's S-Class. I get it early. Make sure I don't have... I got nothing in it. Okay, so it can go in storage. And I've got a new live living ship to play around with. So let's make sure I've got nothing hanging around in this one. Yeah, okay, that... I really haven't used the living ship much. I got it mainly because I like the look of them. I don't like the weapons of them. Put it that way. You know what? If I'm gonna put one in storage, I guess we're gonna go with this. So we'll go to the anomaly. Let's see what happens when I claim me another ship. So I got my little living ship freighter. I haven't got any more of those. Now, you know, going to this after playing on the solar ship with my upgrades, this is so much slower now than the solar ship. This is a fighter. So let's see. Multi-tool. Got my two main multi-tool. I have a third multi-tool in right now. I got 4. The main 2. My tool one, I think. Nope. We'll get rid of the overload of the stars one. If I get a choice on this. Expedition rewards. Alright, so the Wraith, the new ship I got from the Titan expedition. So this is a right from the beginning. As soon as you get to the anomaly now, if you get this, you have a living ship that's S-Class right at the start of the game. Super easy. That's why I like the Golden Vector. I don't want to trade. Okay, where do I go to... I gotta do the cold storage thing then. I don't want to get rid of a multi-tool either. mean, I guess I could trade the golden vector. It's not that great, but we got cold storage for the ships now. So I kind of want to get my lovely gold ship put away. Alright, I'm going to my capital ship real quick. It's got to be something here for me to choose the cold storage. So where's the cold storage thing? Do I talk to like one of the guys over here? Or do I go to the crane and say, hey, move this ship into storage? I don't understand you. Means I'm not gonna understand you. Hey, you. Oh, I understand that guy. Okay. The one guy. Hey, you're standing here like you nope, you know nothing. Alright. Go this way. Pretty sure I looked through all of these already. Fleet, or yeah. Yeah, that's not helping. And then the dispatch expeditions, which I have not done in quite a long time. There's an upstairs. Is there anything up here now? Like, oh, you added the thing up here for me to, you know, choose. Nope. It's decorative. Okay, so where do we do the cold storage at? Let's change the weapon. Yeah, that's normal. Swap the tools, yeah. Don't care about bite beat. Like, okay, creatures, I go to companion register. And I got all these here. So how do I do the ships? It's, yeah, how do I do the ships on this? I'm just gonna look. See if I can find it. When you manage your frigate fleet. Well, that makes total sense. Manage the frigate fleet to manage your... Oh, there, I see, okay. That seems like a bad place to add it, honestly. Like, it's not really frigates. So it should change the naming on that. It shouldn't say frigate fleet. Okay, so I've got these. We can archive that one. Because that's just like a cosmetic one, you know, that special ship. And we're gonna put this one because I'm not really using it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll keep the Sentinel ones out because I may trade off one of them. I guess I could do the living ship because I'm about to replace the living ship anyway. Definitely keeping that one. That's the more cool-looking Sentinel ship. Right there. Okay. So we'll put golden vector in storage and Belgoves in storage. Okay. Now, let's still just at least change the text, you know, to say manage ships instead of manage frigates. I mean, it's not even fleet either. I'm not managing these ships that are being piloted by somebody else. I'm not actually, I mean, they're kind of in the fleet, you know, but they're not being used the same as the frigates. I feel like they could change the text there. That did not seem like the place to find it because of the name. And while this is going, let me close that quick. Okay, so I got that. think I'll have to go to the space station to do the multi-tool so I don't lose one of these. I feel like that should be something else we have on our capital ship. It's a multi-tool station where we can swap out stuff. All right, now we're gonna take it, compare. I'm gonna buy and add to collection. I guess maybe I could have done that before. That's, okay, that is kind of an interesting limit there. To buy and add it to your collection, you gotta do nanites for it. I guess that keeps you from just jumping in right away. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can just go ahead and add it to the collection. So this is the staff from the Titan one. You see how lovely this. Oh, I got damage. I need to fix that. But you know, I don't have any staff tools, so got me a staff tool. Looks funny, you know, walking around with a staff of Gandalf. Where's my new ship? Our ship's gone. Okay, now take a look at this thing. Everything looks to be, for the most part, stacked properly. Everything's kind of showing the right linking, it looks like. Blue, green, blue. Oh, maybe. Oh, nope, nope, see ya. Okay. No, we'll throw that there. The wormhole brain. Actually, I don't need that, so. What we got? Oh, the eyes. Okay, well, you know what? First order of business, we're gonna go look for a new ship. Because I do have a cosmetic upgrade for new ships. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Look at the thermal load. That's a good long-lasting one right there. Oh, good question on this. Where's my... You know, I'm gonna have we'll look when I land. Is this gonna give me problems going to purple class systems? So that's a different reactor, different upgrade option. So Jenny, you got an Apple Watch and went to Cricket to set it up. Jiminy Cricket? That seems like I got an Apple Watch and I just basically, you know, said, no, I'll go ahead and do it, you know. Scan the little code and it's okay setting it up. I'll go ahead and fill it up. Alright, so I need the okay. That's takeoff. I gotta remember what the names of these are. That's launch. Exposed to sunlight. That's recharging. Yeah, okay, that's some damage right there. Where's the that's eyes. Which is the I get to warp? That's the wormhole. Well, that's okay, that's that. It's still okay, that's alright, so the long distance navigation through galactic map. That's efficiency and efficiency. So I'm not getting anything here that just flat out says purple systems. So it might be capable of doing purple system warps. Main thing is I mean, we got it through Titan expedition, and it's supposed to come from a water world. I'm assuming, you know, meaning, you know, purple system. You're gonna scratch your belly. Okay, so I've got that. You know, let me just double check before I go wandering off. Sure. Okay, yep, got it. so we're gonna make this number 6. Yeah. So I can make use of the staff occasionally. So I got my weapon, got my utility knife, and then I got this stupid thing, which doesn't want to let me do anything right now because I can't fire it, and G is not working now. Alright, so let's teleport. Oh, it's your mom's Apple Watch. Okay. So, well, I mean, that still should be just reset it, you know, remove it from the account and then add it to your account. Portal to Cake Mountain. There we go. So I want to say one of the rewards I got with the last expedition is for fighter and hauler specific ships. So the solar sail won't work, living ships, Sentinel won't work, but it's a cosmetic overlay for those 2 types of ships. I have a fighter, but it's the golden one. I kind of like keeping it gold. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go and check out coordinates for a new ship that is a hauler, which is something I have not really made too much use of in this one. The save, usually I have a hauler that I load down with all my base building junk so I can go somewhere and just build a base. You always have Fitbit? I had one of those years ago when they had, it was, you know, it's the little pill Fitbit, and you just kind of squeezed it into the band. And I'm here, you know, take it out to charge it, and eventually the band wore out. I think I went through 3 bands before the Fitbit itself died. And that's where I just say, you know what, I'm gonna get me an Apple Watch this time. No, not going to keep going through this. All right, so first coordinates. We're going to the Birdie, the Rising Sun, Loch Ness Monster, Rising Sun, Triforce, the TP, Loch Ness, little Booterfly, Two-Face, TP, Birdie, and it should be the Black Hole last. So, yeah, okay, so Black Hole last. And this is going to take me to a nice haul ship. I got like a nice look to it. I don't remember having one of this design before. So, I'm going to try it and see if I can get it. You did something crazy to your deck. Mine's been busy, mainly because I'm trying to play catch up in the courses I'm taking now. You know, again, I finished that other course set finally a couple months or a month or so ago, and I've started another course set right after that, and so I kind of slacked off really badly on those, and so now I'm playing catch up on it to try and trying to get where I'm not, like, I was so far behind on it that it literally, like, I missed some of the test deadlines and I had to request an extension on it. So I'm trying to play catch up on that, and then my boss and his wife have headed out of the country on a cruise down the Amazon River. It was interesting that, one, you know, you got a cruise ship small enough to go down the river. So they're doing that, so I'm in charge while they are gone for like almost a month. So no pressure, you know. I mean, I've done this before. I want to say this is probably the longest they have done it at a time. But yeah, they're gone, so I'm in charge now. I'm trying to find the actual, like, I gave the system for this. where is the coordinates for it? You know, here's the glyphs, but where's the coordinates for the ship? I don't see any coordinate haulers or coordinate locations for this hauler ship. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go into... I guess we're gonna fly to the space station, is what I'm saying. After I scan some stuff. Oh, I'm doing. I gotta make sure I scan with the right tool. There we go. A little better. So this is the one, I think what we're doing is a little different than we just show up and we get a, you know, we find a ship that's wrecked and we fix it. I think this one is actually, we're going to have to go through the ship construction part, which I haven't done yet. Haha, yeah, well, Jason's not here to see it, you know, Jenny, so missed opportunity there. You know, Jason's, you know, if he's not here, then you can't rub it in his face for him to then turn around and showcase his thing too. Ship guy. No. No. Sales geek. You know what? Here, you can have a relic because I don't need them. Take a plant though. Alright, I have not done the ship guy. Exocraft, so we're gonna go to this one. Yes, he's probably, yeah. Purchase upgrades. What do I have? Nothing. Okay. Oh, wait. I think that's what it was. Is this said, purchase the S-Class reactor from the upgrade vendor. Okay. So I gotta go here. Buy that. Which, oh wow, that's pretty expensive. Look at that, 10,000 nanites, and that's with a discount. All right, so I bought that upgrade. Okay. Okay. So I got to go and enter that into the what? Okay, this isn't making sense. So it's like, instead of it being a ship, it's like, here, go here and get this, and now you can make a ship from it. And maybe make it look like this. Where's the ship fabricator? You know what? Insecure repository told me to take it because it is insecure. All right, that's research. Yeah. Is that the fabricator? No. Obviously not that guy. Alright, so I bought that. Oh, good. Let me, I need to manage my multi-tools real quick. There we go. What is it? Purchase new, no, I want to have the storage thing. Where's my storage thing? Yeah, okay, I did that on the other side. I don't want to add to collection. I want to sort my collection. I want to put stuff away in the collection. You're not helping. Yeah, chat was quiet last week too. It was weird. I was like, did YouTube not notify anybody? Which is possible. YouTube's done that before where it didn't do any notifications. Or I know people were just like, I realized like you're supposed to be live and I show up, you're live and I didn't get the notification. You know, I've had that happen quite a few times before. I feel like maybe last week YouTube just didn't do any notifications at all while I finished up the Titan expedition. This, no, you're a mission guy. I don't need the missions. Seriously, where is the Fabricator thing? Is it this? There. Okay, finally. Well, I can't really upgrade him. Okay. Fabricated, there we go, okay. Now I got something, at least. Reactor core. I actually got an extra, I got Supreme Starship Generator, Supreme Starship Generator. What am I missing here? It's the same text for both of them. They're both 12,000 units. But one is a stack of 20 and one is a stack of 10. Is it like where they're located? Okay, exosuit. Okay, Frigate. So I already had an S class. We'll take the one out of my suit. Okay. So basically it's, this is not a very good one. It's basically here, all they're doing, it's not a fabricated hauler. They posted it as a fabricator hauler, but it's really just, here's a fabricated, here's the reactor core, so you can go and buy the reactor core. And then build your own ship based around that. That's not very good. That is not very good. This was not a... this is not going to make the... I mean, if you want a, you know, the core, it'd be worth it, but it's not worth the trouble of the ship building stuff. Because this is... No. I'm not pleased with this one. We're still going to build. You're busy that day and went out for dinner? That's fine. I finished up the expedition a little early and was checking out this stuff, and I started getting like just spammed like text, call, text from work. So I had to end a few minutes early, but I did finish the expedition. Okay, so do I fabricate those other ones? No. Because I don't have any of the other parts, so I go here and buy it. Yeah, I feel like this was this is definitely the waste of time. Waste of time coordinate. So I got all these, but I need to get them. I guess I want to scrap them. Oh, okay. So that's how I switch looks. So solar sail, I've already got a nice one. I don't want it as 4. I want a hauler. Yeah, we'll put that one. I still don't have the cockpits or anything like that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna drop the that's not gonna make it to the coordinates for today. I'm not gonna list that one. I do want to still build using this. I just haven't had to do that yet. Ooh, yeah. Let's see those. Okay. So what I do, I gotta go and salvage another ship to get that, because I kind of have a nice new ship. So, let's do the freighter. Is that... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, okay, it stacked it. There we go. You know, the customization on the ship's nice, but still a case of I've got ships I like already. New game, yeah, different story, but I've already got these, and I mean, this one is available literally as soon as I can get enough nanites and get to the anomaly. These are so easily rechargeable. So that's just no point. Okay, so we'll do... Should have just stayed inside. We're gonna go to the next coordinate I've got. A game called Solar Punk. Let me think. I feel like I remember seeing one called that. But let me look, because I don't want to say yes, I saw it, and I'm thinking of a different one. I want to say I did see it. Oh yeah, it's on my wish list. I added it. It's got a demo, so you can check out. I just didn't get it to check out yet. Looking at it, and not saying it is, because I hadn't played it yet, but looking at it, looking at kind of the theme of it, it feels oddly similar to, I'm gonna say, a Loft, except that it's more advanced technology rather than, you know, like ancient style technology. Because it is the same thing. You're like on floating islands and you move from one island to another kind of thing. It's got a similar vibe, and I'm noticing more as I play a Loft that they've gone really in the whole direction of like focusing around like ecosystem style, like taking care of the ecosystem. And this sounds like that. It's like the same thing. You're basically taking care of the ecosystem. You know, it's one of those things, like a Loft came out, people were doing coverage of it like I did with the demos that they made available. So it's always a case of somebody saw it and said, hey, we could do a similar game to that, but let's make it modern technology. You know, and so it's solar technology. I've got it on my list to do. I may do like a playthrough of the demo for a video, but right now I'm enjoying a Loft, and part of that is the relaxing nature of a Loft. But yeah, this is the fact that you're on floating islands and you hop on a little airship to go to another floating island. And I mean, looking at the little demo video on it, it's not like, let's not confuse it with Forever Skies. You're not building a big massive airship. You got basically like, here's your island, and instead of flying to it in a Loft with your little, you know, glider backpack, with this, you hop into basically kind of like a sea moth sort of situation. You got a vehicle and you're actually flying and driving it, and you land, you do some stuff, you go back to your island. It's very similar sounding to a Loft, except that they've gone with modern technology type thing rather than being ancient technology. So yeah, I don't know. All right, so I've got two coordinates here that are both the same theme. Basically, this is a weird thing in the rendering part. So I'm gonna check out this one. It's got the better coloring. So what this is, we're gonna look at is a merged planet or colliding planet, however you want to call it. Basically, the rendering engine's messed up, and you got two planets that are rendering embedded together. Like, it's not one's entirely inside the other, one is partially inside the other. So we've got the Eclipse, Two-Face, Dino, Rising Sun, Two-Face, the Tesseract, Steamboat, TP, Eclipse, Two-Faced, and the Black Hole. That's the coordinates. And all we're doing is basically we're going to jump off the planet and go look at what planets are in the system. Because this is literally, it's two planets like merging together. That's how this looks. And I was like, there's a bunch of these getting posted on the subreddit right now. I just looked for one that was like, this stands out because visually there's a bigger contrast on these planets. One of the other ones I saw originally had it's like brown and green, you know, a brown planet and a green planet, and they were the color scheme was so close that it didn't stand out as much. So I was kind of like thinking this one, because it has a better look. And so it looks more like it's possibly, unless it's rendered differently for me, and it may be a case, some people have been saying that these aren't like appearing for them. Kind of looking like there's it might be the moon aspect of it. Because it does kind of look more like it's almost a planet and then the moon, but one is big enough that it's like a, you know, a good almost half the size of the planet, which seems a little too big for a moon, but you know, you never know. Okay, see, that's got the planet there. See, just past my wing. Do this. That's not embedded, and that is much smaller than what's in this picture. This may have been a case of in their game it rendered with the planets merged that closely together, and it's not doing it on mine. Oh yeah, those are completely separated. Oh, we didn't get this, so it might work for you, but you know, I'm coming to it and it didn't actually work. So they didn't render the same way. Let me just look at that. And some people are saying, yeah, some people are saying they've built bases on merged planets and didn't have a problem. Or people said they've had their game get corrupted by it. So it's questionable. But yeah, it's a merged planet. Did not work for me. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, it's not like I don't have the money. Go ahead and do my upgrade. Just because, I'll say cargo is maxed out already. Okay. I don't need to do any research on that. You know what? Let me just look. You never know. Maybe I'll find another S-class reactor thing. S-class reactor. Much cheaper. Look at that. 4,800. That was not a good coordinate right there. So yeah, I'm definitely not going to include that one. Let's see, what else we got? Okay, I've got a planet from before that we can go and check out. That's a water world with a lot of good creatures. Maybe actually, ooh, kind of interesting. We're also, you know what, we're gonna go, I'm gonna do a shout out to somebody. We're gonna go check out this guy's base in a minute too, because that just is kind of an interesting looking base, and I want to, you know, I like showing off people's good base designs. Ooh, a living frigate. We're definitely gonna do that. That's a recent one, 3 hours ago. Oh, let's go ahead and knock that one out, because I like these recent ones. And I need some more living frigates, you know. I mean, you go showing up with a whole fleet of frigates that are just alive. Come on. You're going to freak out anybody that comes up against you. Everybody else is going to be coming in their capital ships. They got regular frigates. You come in, you got like, look at this. All my ships are alive. Except for the capital ship. That would be kind of interesting to have a living capital ship, super giant living ship. Kind of surprised they didn't actually do that. And probably are not going to do it, considering that this was supposed to be the last big update for the game. I'll see them adding that. They're busy working on the new game. was it? I think we just pulse until it shows up. It's been a while since I did the other living frigate. Aha! Nope, not you. What the? Hang on a second. I discovered this is my system. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I literally went to the portal and then left the portal. Portal, okay. Yeah, I'm distracted myself. I was there to look at like, wait a second, that's my base. I was like, did somebody find a S-class frigate in my system? Oh, which one is that? Sulfur Yeti. I do like the design of this living ship. Would like to be able to recolor it, but I do like the design. Okay, now the right direction. Two-Face, Rising Sun, the Beetle, or Scarab. Is it Scarab or Beetle? I mean, Scarabs are beetles, but still. We got Two-Face, Triforce, Eclipse, Rising Sun, Two-Face, then Triforce, and the last one is the Steamboat. So let's see, double checking that I didn't mess anything up. No, all right, there we go. What stinks can't be you. Which part stinks? Did have bad gas last week. About gassed me out of the house at one point. Oh no! My ship is gold. That's kind of actually a cool look for it. I mean, yeah, everything turned gold. That's a actually decent look. And then there it goes. I mean, I wouldn't want to keep it gold all the time, but that would be kind of a nice thing to be like, hey, give us the ability to change color schemes, you know, on the living ship. Like, we feed it something and it changes its color, you know? Felonious, Jason, both finally showing up. Everybody's late today. Like most people didn't even make it last time. Aha! Ramming speed. Wait, where's... come on. Okay, now why is it turning not the direction I'm telling it to turn? There we go. Alright, let's, you know what? Again, how do I get the living frigate? I want to say, I think it's just, I fly around, right? But I can't remember, it's been quite a while since I did. Get my one living frigate I have. Oh, was that a town part of the week? Alright, get some excuse on that. And I'm not completely excused. pulse for a moment. Because, I mean, look at this. That's one of the things about the living ships is they're cheap to refuel. And Jenny's back. You're waiting on nice weather, I get that, and a new moon to line up. So you had to take the trees down under the light of a new moon. Is there some kind of like ritual going on there that we need to not know about? You know what? Let's do the. I can't even remember what the. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Harmonic echo. Not what I'm actually looking for, but hey. Give me something at least. Yeah. I will say I just remember living frigates being ones you fly along, you pulse, and then you encounter it after so much time. Like it's one of those random encounters. You deal with a bunch of trade guys to find it. But so far I've had no real good luck with the coordinates today. I mean, heck, one system I found a much cheaper S-class reactor than the previous one that was the coordinate that we went to that got posted for that reason. Onion addict. I mean, I like onions. I wouldn't say I'm addicted to onions. That, I just immediately, what I see in my head is the Grinch in that scene where he literally just bites right into an onion. Just doing that. That's what I see from Onion Addict. It's just that. Hang on, get my little, oh wait, no, I gotta scan stuff. So I gotta get my better tool out. You know, I need a staff because I didn't have a staff multi-tool, but fact is, I've got much better multi-tools already. It doesn't really help me much on that. Supposedly attempts at regrowth are severely retarded by cutting and pruning at that time. So you mean it doesn't get quite enough light? Because you cut it down, and even though it's sunny, good weather, you cut it down, and it gives you I don't know which glyph to put in. So I'm just gonna pick random. No? Alright, so 14, 3, and 9. Okay, there we go. Now I remember. No. Number was 14. Yes, you know. Can't remember if it actually matters the order or not. Alright, lift the lock down. Yeah. Exosuit visual enhancement. Okay. Kinda nice. So yeah, basically you're like saying, oh, I'm going to plant it or cut the trees down during sunny weather So they get plenty of sun during the day, but then you want to make sure that you cut down the moonlight, because the moonlight is going to be enough that it might help them with regrowing. That seems a little odd. You know, that does seem kind of like weird to have it be like, oh yeah, that's the moonlight's what's going to make the difference. Okay, I gave you some stuff, you didn't help. And yeah, I don't even want to worry about that. All right, so yeah, back to ship. Get out of here, because I'm here for a living frigate. I want the frigate. Silver, because I'll say I think I still have a silver mine somewhere. Something the old Indians follow. That's, I mean, you know, can't say all like ancient, you know, beliefs are wrong. You got to understand in some cases they knew more than we know. Because like, was it? There's a story of the three sisters, I think is what it's called, and basically that is, it's like a story that is told about the three sisters, and it's basically three crops that get always planted together. And what we know now is those crops actually help each other grow, and they help provide protection to each other, so it improves their growing. And I'm not seeing any living frigates here. Oh, it's a, is it a skimpy little? Yeah. Like just random little asteroids scattered around. Okay, so that's not the living frigate anywhere that I see. And it's definitely not the one to the right. Let's go over here. No, that's not it. Ginny was sleeping upside down. Trying a new, you know, sleeping style, slept upside down. It messed up her neck. Liking the fact that I got something, my ship's got something dangling out of his backside. Instead of having like a third jet stream there, it's got butthole tentacles. Alright, so here's some frigates. I don't remember it being a living frigate among normal ones like that. I want to say I remember it being, we were pulsing and it showed up as an object of interest. I'm just not getting any objects of interest. Okay. Make sure there's no other ones. Yeah, that's just regular ships. It's, bad pillow or the mattress? I mean, you know, bad pillow would do it, but I would think it'd be weird that your pillow just suddenly went bad. You know, it'd be something like maybe you position it badly, or maybe it's something that's been building up over time. Okay. Let's see. Do I have, let me look and see if I've got this. It's so long since I've done some of these things. Ooh. Didn't notice that. Don't care about that. The thing called Dream Aerial. Right, that's one of the things. God, I still have all those to get rid of. Alright, you know what? You can stop dinging my communicator. Don't want to talk to you. Sinus related to? I mean, I guess. I guess maybe if you were sneezing a lot, I can see it more maybe coughing. Like if you're getting a lot of sinus drainage and it's making you cough. Yeah, I could see that because you're coughing and it might be doing that, or it might be, I guess if your sinuses, you were like sitting upright, you know, all night to get your sinuses to drain. I could see it being like the position then. I've never had it be a case of like, for me, just from sinuses alone that my neck was hurting. It's usually from me like trying to sit upright when I'm sleeping to drain my sinuses. That sort of thing. Yeah, don't care about you. Okay. So I am missing the Dream Aerial, so that may not be working. I forgot. Oh, what? No, I've got the blueprint. That's what happens when you don't play for a while, and there's just so many different things in the game now to try and remember. It's one of those, if you don't play it like a lot, like keep playing it all the time, you can get where you're like, I don't remember this. Solar mirror. Alright, I need solar mirror. Surely I can make that, right? Oh, okay. I'm out of, well, I'm not out of gold. I just don't have any with me because my ship's elsewhere. Of course I can't buy any here. Oh, I can buy some oxygen now. I'll go and do that. Alright, fine. I'm about to bring my frigate in. No, I did get some gold there. Okay. Let's see. Alright. See if I can get enough from here. There's gold. one shot short of blowing that up, and I overheated. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I think I just ran into one too. Yeah, I think I ran into an asteroid. Okay, so now, solar mirror. Wait, what was it? One solar mirror. Where'd that go? Did I not? Like, there it is. Okay, so one solar mirror. There's like so many items now. It seems like you have a better way to filter through this. Glass and... You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna summon my ship. Yeah, there we go. Now I should have enough goodies. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, so how much do I need for the aerial? 3 living glass, so I need 15 glass. Do I have... I have glass. Okay, I just need the lubricant. Well, you stockpile some of this stuff. And... Dream aerial. Great. So now, I'm gonna... I gotta get out to do it. Okay, I'm still trying to remember all this. Okay, mission and options. Oh. Is that the Dreams of the Deep? No, no. Okay. There is a mission somewhere. I had a mission somewhere. Some point. Somewhere. I don't remember. There's too much stuff to have to try and recall on some of this. Like, I can't even tell you how long it's been since I have been to the settlement. Okay, and I'm not doing this. I'm missing something here. What mission am I missing? All right. Okay, yeah, go to that, choose that. Maybe I need to do this. Let's go here. Let's manage my frigates. Oh wait, I got plenty. They're all like severely decked out. Is it no? No. There. This guy, yeah. Let's see, expedition. I'm gonna say shouldn't be. I really don't want to do this. Like almost all. Look at that. And then like the 2 organics. I actually have 2. Okay, well we'll put 1 on that. Yeah. Discovery. You know, they might need... We'll throw the combat one on there. This is not gonna work today, so let's get these going. Oh, you know what? We're done. Alright, so that... Not getting the living frigate. That might work, but it's not working for me at the moment. Let's go check out a base. Just to say we did. And, because this is kind of an interesting looking base, too. Where's that? There. Oh, and first, we're gonna probe the system. Planetary. So there's not a good planet here. Nuclear, corrosive, acrid. Every planet here is kind of like dangerous or just not hospitable. The Dino, the Triforce, Whale, Triforce, the Flux Capacitor, Two-Face, Butterfly, Steamboat, TP, and then there's going to be the Black Hole. Vortex, whichever way you want to call it. Yeah. Base. So I'm assuming, you know, you should see a base somewhere. Yeah. The tower. There we go. All right. So we're going to the tower. Surprising that nobody else made a base out here. Let me see when this post. 8 hours ago. Okay, so nobody's had a chance to come and, you know, litter this place with other bases. And of course I was looking right at it and it just flew past it. That has definitely gotten worse. Alright, here we go. We're gonna land on the tower. Well, or not. Literally saw it turn green and I'm just smacking E over and over and it just still did not land. It's also something that's gotten worse with these updates. So it's not the most, you know, like visually out there type of base, you know, when you first land here, but, there we go. This is the terrain, which is interesting. You got such a, oh, I see a little one over there. I see those there. You see, they have kind of a almost a slope on like that one there. It's got a little bit of a slope, and that this is very sharp edged. It's not a perfect rectangle. It's a polygon shape because it's got this angle over here. But this is very sharp edged. And so we got this built here. And I'm hoping this has been dug out a little bit. Go teleport. Okay. So down to the ground level, which conveniently puts me right there. Next to danger. I mean, that's what I would have done, though. I would have gone and, you know, put teleport to the ground level. It's convenient to get back up. Right. So that's the downstairs. This is solar panels, which are conveniently inside because that's how they work. Oh yeah, look at that. Where does this take me? Oh yeah, out into the terrain. So we are down inside. That's what I was hoping for. So we got this, you know, some lights. Kind of nice use of those lights. I like the... More so, I like the use of the ring lights on this. That's kind of neat. I would say that's not really providing that much light. It's just the fact that it's daytime. And maybe cumulative. Let's move the sun. Oh yeah, you can see now, nighttime, the lighting is just, those do not provide very much light. You see, I mean, also not level right there. You see it kind of goes up a bit, but just the fact that there's so many of these and it's still so dark. It's just like, we need better lights in this game. And there's so many games with better lighting than No Man's Sky. In terms of your buildable lighting, your base lighting. Yeah, we just... I'm gonna do this a little faster, go this way. I want to see how far it... That's a lot of floors. Hopefully they did fix that bug with the terrain regenerating inside the bases. Okay, so I'm here in this area. Obviously it's out. Oh, yeah, okay, so here... No, this is a different spot where I came in. Or different... Okay, so here's where I came in. So that is this side. Yeah, right here. And then the stairs down over here. And we got underground solar panels. That's not how that works. A lot of solar panels. So obviously not in a good place in terms of power outside. I do like this design though. Nice little kind of greenhouse design using the little curved panels. Indoor dip buds. And that is just square. But I do kind of like... honestly, I like that design better. Let's move the light. That looks so much better in terms of that. Obviously, you know, it's got solid panel there instead of glass. Like, that's all glass. But that does, like, the framing on this does kind of make it look a little bit better with that. It actually, if you could do a window on this side where it cuts the frame the same way, so you got that lower frame, with them being up to the window, that almost ties together just right. Not sure about this. It's kind of an interesting little look there. Light for something, some kind of function. Ooh, dance club. Yeah, we got that. Kind of the VIP lounge, I guess. Private dance club. That's where they got a special dancer. Yep, back in, I mean, I guess like storage, healing, whatever, you know. Yeah, okay, we got some, power, yeah, stuff for that. What's here? Oh, there's, okay, yeah, that's the way out. What's leading up here then? Okay, so hotel space kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Or living quarters for people. Oh, let me just go back here. This is a neat little base. I really just like the theme of it being all dug out, and you still get the, you know, the rock walls along it. It's not just, it's dug out, but there's walls on, like, everything's built as a part of, like, just the normal fabricated structure. I like the visual look of this. It's a nice setup here. Alright, so I'm going to include this coordinate in case you do want to come check it out. That's what it is. It's posted because, hey, I got a new base. Come check it out. That's what it literally says. So I'm going to do that. Toggle flow. Did I break everything? I don't know what I broke. Maybe something, maybe not. Oh. You know, maybe this. Underside for, yeah, hiding everything, and then the base computer. Coal scuttle. Well, there you go, Cole. You got your base shown off. This is a nice little design. I like it. Again, mainly because it's inside the mountain. Would have been nice to have this built in one that's close by somewhere, so that you could got the power generation through, say, you know, the electromagnetic power. Instead, we've got biofuel generators to help with keeping everything going, and the solar. Honestly, I think what I would have just done is, instead of the biofuel, unless it was just a cosmetic choice for the biofuel, like, oh, you know what, I'll make some biofuel generators just to have them here. I feel like I would just gone with extra batteries in the end for it. But I do like this setup, mainly because obviously this took time, you know, to build and dig it out of the structure, the ground there. Yeah, and that's a fairly big one, and that gave them a pretty good deep area to dig through. Would definitely recommend checking it out. So this one is going to stay in my list. Let me clear some of the other ones out. So yeah, I'm gonna save this one. I guess let's go look some more. If you haven't checked it out, Coordinate Exchange is just a great place to find some interesting ships. Even if you've already got good ships, you just want one maybe of a certain look. It's a good place to find where people are sharing the ones they find. A lot of ships being shared. And of course, the new transparent creatures, but I've already got some of those. We did that previously. Okay, we're gonna go to this next one, which is a big water planet, which is fitting because my ship is a water-based living ship. Came from a big water world. Wonder if that means it'll let me land in the water with it. Like it said, on the water. Let me land in the water. And why am I not selecting it? I saw it like before selecting it, but I was literally aiming to the side of it. Ooh, upgrade chart. I still need to do some of that. I got that. And I got that. kind of want a, think of it now, I want a staff multi-tool, but I would like to have had like some different weapon choices for them. Like, basically living ships have 2 weapons that are copies of the normal ship weapons that, you know, it's just, here's the living ship version of the same weapons you get in the normal ships. And staff weapons are just like, it's another multi-tool, so here's the same things again that you've already got elsewhere. It would be nice to see have had like some new weapons for it instead, or like specialty weapons for the actual the staff. Reason for that is I'm thinking, like, if you ever watch Stargate SG-1, in the later series they were fighting the, God, I can't remember the name now, but it was the bad guys went from being the Goa'uld, the ones from the movie and everything, to being this split off of the Ancients. I can't remember their name now, but they basically were giving these people special abilities, and it was, they thought it was magic, thought it was special powers, but it was really just the staff. The technology was so advanced. So it's the priors is what they were, and it just makes me think of, like, I would love to have a prior staff where I could have some special weapons that are only for the staffs and not for anything else. That would have been kind of nice, like having some kind of special different capability for this. Like, instead of like the shield in front, you put the staff down and it creates a force dome like around you, like a, you know, a shield that goes all around you instead of just being, you know, in front of you when you're like doing that. You know, give you like a dome so you're protected from all sides. You know, it'd be like, it could have been so much more for the staff multi-tools than what we got. Another reactor. That was just a very expensive reactor somebody posted a link for. Nothing to do with coordinates that's changed. Alright, I should be able to go. Was it here? No, that's just the looks. Yeah, that's suit upgrade. Come on. Oh, there we go. Now it's using the expansion unit. Okay. And let me look and see. Yeah, we're gonna go with my main gun for expanding with the other slot I have. Because it's got better, you know, it's the better thing. God, it's got such an old look, it does make me think of the priors in Stargate SG-1. But it needs to have its own extra, like, only works on this weaponry. Not a not using the same thing, not a copy of the same stuff. It should be its own thing. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity there. I think they're just too focused now on the next game rather than, you know, what else can we do with No Man's Sky? It's been, what, 8 years of No Man's Sky? And so it's getting to that point, they're like, we need to work on the new game, get the new money maker out. Which hopefully is going to be fairly soon. They're going to have that ready to push out. It's definitely one I'm looking forward to, considering we know they're going to learn their lessons from the launch of No Man's Sky and the reception it got initially. They have done such a great job improving the game, adding to the game. I feel like the new one, Light No Fire, is going to be in a much better standing at the beginning when it launches than No Man's Sky was. Honestly, I just feel like it should be so much better now because they've learned what not to do. And I feel like if they come in, and I want to say, let me look. It's on my wish list. And you got me thinking about kind of based on other games. It's a fantasy planet the size of Earth. So instead of it being you're going to go between planets, you're on a planet that's the size of Earth. So you got a lot of room. You look at some of the stuff, it's got a techie look to it, like in some cases, but it also has like it's medieval, you know, fighting trolls, ogres type of thing. But then you see people that look like they're wearing spacesuits in a way. You also see dragons flying around. So instead of ships, you get dragons and other kind of mounts. It looks interesting, and I feel like it's gonna have it's gonna be something really creative. It seems like there's an interesting mix of stuff where some cases it does look like on Light No Fire that you're gonna have some like high-tech technology and other stuff that's medieval style technology. But I feel like they're focusing more on that so much now, and there's just a few people, I think they said, working on No Man's Sky still. Everybody else is working on the Light No Fire and the game engine and stuff for that. And then we're just getting the like, oh yeah, we can move this into No Man's Sky as well, kind of thing. All right, so we've got Two-Face, Eclipse, Bird, Dino, Triforce, Tesseract, Dino, Rocket, Tesseract, Map Pin, or the Atlas Pin, Rising Sun, and the Flux Capacitor for this coordinate. And this either takes us right to the planet or to a nearby planet. Well, I have a feeling it's going to be right to the planet, though. That's what they were before when we did this. I end up appearing at the bottom of an ocean. And that is not the case here. Good. But somebody's already got a little base here. Oh, you know what? Before we go, let's look. Sub-Zero planet, obviously not here. Air planet and Tort. Well, okay. I did do the right coordinates, right? All right, somebody else got a corruption error when they portaled there. So other people are getting errors with it too. So maybe we didn't get the right coordinate location. Or maybe it's not a whole planet like water world. We've got, some deeper oceans on one world. Yeah, there we go. There's ocean stuff. Oh, giant squid. Okay, so we did get the right one. It's just not a full water planet. relaunch is always nice. And, no teleporter. Okay. So it's just a landing spot to go and find. Oh, no, there is a base underneath. I didn't see a teleporter for it. Yeah. Or ladders. So it's a base that you just swim down on. Or, oh, well, they just got it set up so you get down here and get the Nautilon. I feel like there would be a teleporter for that, though. Alright, Nima. No. I just need to summon. There we go. Did I even do any, like, serious updates to this? Not really. It's alright. It's fine. I've got this. Let's, see what we can find. How deep can we go? Doesn't look like it's that deep. Alright, got the dredging laser. Good. And quartzite. Gotta get some quartzite. It's like the only way to really mine with this is the fact that you can see the cubes for it. I feel like there's some small, tiny pieces I'm missing. Somewhere in there that's causing that to happen. Why are we been here? No. There we go. Okay, are they hitting me? Am I absorbing them? Yeah, they're kind of like going inside me. Inside my ship. Okay, so maybe I came to this one already. Don't remember. We'll find out. Did I already scan this guy? No, they've already been discovered. Come here. God, you know, that was another thing that they missed. Water creature taming. You tame a water creature, and now you got something you can hop on and use, kind of like a replacement for the Nautilon. I mean, you don't have the oxygen factor of it. Maybe depending on the creature. Maybe there could be like some of the squids, the certain designs lets you get inside and have like an oxygenated environment, so you're inside, you got oxygen. But yeah, it does seem like that's another thing we could. I mean, we got some flying creatures, you know. It's not like crazy flying like a complete replacement for a ship, but it is like a better mount for flying around a world instead of going on foot. That they could have done a water creature that, like taming, that you could sit there and at least have fast movement. You know, helps you get around. It might not help with the environmental effects, but at least had a quick moving little creature. You know, you hop on the back and it's like a space dolphin. We didn't get space dolphins that we can tame and ride. I feel like we missed out on the space dolphins. Wait, which technology? Oh, just the Golden Starship Trail. I don't need that. So much room for stuff on the... Oh, and I never did fix that. What? Okay, I know I've got those. But they might be back at my ship. We'll know for sure if I've been in the system. I have not. So this is a new system, because otherwise I would come here and got my upgrade. Yeah, I'm not even worried about those. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just look and see. Unstable plasma. Look at that. Wiring loom? Yes, there we go. Look at that. You know, I'll buy some. I'll need it for fuel, so. There we go. Fixed and fixed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Alright, I'm saving that one. I'll post that again. All of these will go up in the description after the live stream's over. Let's find another good location to check out. Ooh, that's kind of a neat looking interceptor ship. I mean, I've already got some cool looking ones, but it's kind of I kind of already have. I think I have one like that. Aquatic planet. I know I got one like that. One with that. Fauna. You know what? I already have one, but you know, we'll save that one for a second. It's a interceptor style ship. We'll check out. I actually think I want to go and do this one now. Because it's another multi-tool weapon. And this will be a good one to check out. Text. To respond to. Okay. So this one is for a staff multi-tool, and it says S-class. But we, you know, see in the past, sometimes the whole, you find the multi-tool, it doesn't actually come out as S-class. Like, sometimes it takes you going, like, you gotta go there, and you gotta go to the space station, and then come back, and then, you know, go to your freighter, and then do the hokey pokey, and turn yourself around, and then it shows up as an S-class. So I'm just not going to do all that. I'm just going to show up, and we're going to take a look. So we got the Two-Face, Dino, Triforce, Butterfly, Triforce, the Flux Capacitor, Dino, Triforce, Butterfly, Tesseract, Atlas Pin, and then we end with the Rising Sun. You know, I've got the new A-class multi-tool as part of Titan Expedition rewards. That's still beneficial for somebody, you know, hey, you game, you get to the anomaly, if you can, you go ahead and unlock it, bam, you got an A-class multi-tool. It's not an S-class rather than what the game, but you got a nice A-class, and it's the staff, if you like a staff multi-tool design. I saw, like, yeah. Is this like a gravity storm? Like, oh, hey. That thing, it got aggressive. Oh, no, I'm scanning with the wrong thing. I was like watching them fight. Why can I not scan that? Yeah, it's like watching them hit something or hit each other. Oh, I kind of want to tame one. Come here, little buddies. Come on. I want to play with you. Here. Do I have any? Yes, there we go. Somebody want to come get some food? Oh, I scan some things. They're not interested in it, unfortunately. So, I guess I'm not gonna get those. That's disappointing. I mean, they spin as they fly, so it might not be the best thing to ride on. But they're fast. They're spiffy little guys. Okay. Oh, and I can still see you. I'm taking you down. You won't play with me. I'm gonna shoot you. They're just okay, and they're just leaking stuff everywhere. It might not be a good pet. They're messy. Okay, let's look at this. All right, so multi-tool, and I gotta go to a terminal. Oh, this may not work right. Oh, here we go. Somebody was smart enough to come back and post the actual coordinates for it. So we'll see if we find this terminal. Means I gotta change my view. Really don't like this. Okay. I am close on one coordinate. So I gotta get it. That's why I don't like doing these. Okay, I'm really closing in on one now. I need to get kind of leveled out where it's not doing anything. And there we go. Alright, so I'm not exact on one side. I'm close on one side. I just need to get the other one. It's a long way around. Oh. I get back where I can actually see a little bit. Oh, yeah, see, I veered too much trying to move up vertically. You know, sometimes it veers too much in one direction, more than it should. You know, it's hard to go perfectly straight up when you get it lined up right. Now, I want to stay just in the upper atmosphere, so that's not happening. There's that curvature. Okay, yeah, see, I guess because of the curvature, even though I didn't really move much in that direction, I started going the wrong way. I crossed like a, you know, the Greenwich median or something. Might be on the right path now, but I don't want to get too high up because that's when it goes wonky. close to kind of merge a little bit to the left. This is where I feel like they could have done better with this. Like, give us a grid system. Like, you go on the planet and you go, it's like latitude, longitude, and you kind of pick out roughly where you want to go, and you can set a beacon for it. Because having to do like this, where you're watching the numbers creep up, is so annoying and just really unnecessarily frustrating. Alright, I am right in the area. Like, very much right in the area, so it's... This may not work correctly, but we're gonna land. Oh, landing area not clear. Ah! Oh, now it's clear. Oh! We get the glowy striders here. At least there's that. Okay. So... I am, like, very close. So I feel like there should be some thing here. It's like, hey, yeah, here's this thing. Should have a marker of some kind. Also, this is not looking very much like the planet in the picture. This may be the wrong galaxy and it not warping correctly. You know, somebody else had to post the picture with the coordinates. This is not the most detailed on the post itself. I mean, it's a very similar atmosphere, but the terrain looks quite different. Oh, of course, yeah, got one of those guys. Oh, he blew up. Oh, okay. What? There. There you go. Alert that. Oh, now they're all... There we go. Like, now they're all running away from me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is a... You know, the low gravity aspect is kind of fun. Does not help the flamethrower stuff. It's like his arc for the flamethrower, he was like calculating the normal arc, and I'm going around with you know, low gravity right now. Oh, they detected me already. Hey, protect me, weird animal. I'll feed you if you protect me. It has been a while since I fought a bunch of Sentinels, so... There's something I need to scan. I forgot about that weapon. Oh, yeah! Well, it works better if I actually... Oh! Yeah, not when you jump in front of me and I blow it and, you know, it blows up in my face. That's not good. Where are you? Sometimes you just don't want to deal with their little, you know, predator mode cloak. God, you can't recharge the big boom weapon. Like, if I run out of ammo on the primary, I just keep clicking and it'll automatically reload. But no, you gotta go and recharge this way, like that. And of course I don't have any. Let's see, unstable plasma while everything up. You know, just wait a second. Oh yeah, metal plating. I hear him. Or he's like shooting at me. Or thinking about shooting at me? Where? Oh, yep. I get why they don't want to have you get like too many upgrades on a weapon to kind of keep it like at least be somewhat, you know, challenging. You're not like able to get super powered. I feel like we should at some point be able to, you know, with all the extra slots we're getting, like, do you really want to have just like, here's my one multi-tool that does everything? I know. You may not want to have to, you know, switch through like 8 different things when you're trying to use weapons. That's why I have a gun and a utility. Well, I got 2 separate focuses, 2 separate multi-tools for that. So we should have the ability to add more than just like, oh, you know, we've got too many, it doesn't work because it's too much power draw, whatever. No, we should at a certain point be able to go beyond the 4 of a certain type of upgrade. Okay, that's hiding behind my new friend over there, I see. I'm not doing so well at this point. Out of practice. Here we go. Could be flying creatures. Can't tell if it's one of the flying creatures or a sentinel in the distance. I keep finding plants to scan. Did somebody land behind me? I got some of the charge shots just it's one shots them, and there are times I charge up and it does barely anything to it. Oh. Like running towards the other pickup, and it's only it shifts my view to the side. Like threw me off. I mean, I knew the whole spike thing was coming, but I wasn't even done. Look at that. One more. Where? Okay, so I lost one of my pickups, too. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gravity storm. So much easier to get around when that's happening. Let's see. Now why not? We're gonna go find a little distance spike. Because the other thing wasn't here, so go find something at least. And I'll do that. Get up here. I miss when you could actually target something like that and it would be like, oh yeah, you can go ahead and do the pulse to get there. Because it's going to follow around the curve. That's fine. Now it doesn't want to do that anymore. Used to be able to get around so much better. Ooh, or you know, think about it. We got living ships. What about living, you know, vehicles? At least one. Could have had like it's a living ship, it's organic. Kind of like, what if we had a living vehicle that would like walk around? Kind of an in-between like the Colossus and I don't know, the Roamer, maybe? Something like that. Do I have? I don't have. Okay. I don't have the harmonic brain or anything. Let's just. It's a C class anyway, so I've got better. Alright, that coordinate did not work for me. So we'll go to this next one, which is another Sentinel ship. But I say it's supposed to be S-class Intercept. So it should be a little bit nicer looking. Oh, is it the pirate or the broken? So I feel like this one is the pirate one. When it does that in the name. I think the broken space stations are like much more jarbled. There's Timmy. Timmy. I know you're not asleep. Look up. Show your cute face. Yeah. Say I'm cute. I know it. It's tiring while I'm trying to sleep because I'm tired. Such a rough time being cute and getting all the pets. And he's like, alright, why'd you stop? Let's see if I can... Oh, yes, the damaged space station. It's a broken space station. I should still have a teleporter here, though, I think. Oh, you could teleport out of them. Or to... No, you couldn't teleport to them, but you could teleport out of them. That was great. I still feel like you should have been able to go and either create your own space station or take over a broken space station. And have your own space station in the end. I still feel that's a missed opportunity as well. Get the coordinate spot, go there, and well, then I'm still gonna have to have the stuff. Yeah, to fix it. What the? It's a different planet, but it's basically the same planet. Like, a different set of coordinates, but a new planet. Huh? Yeah, a new planet that's identical to the other one. Let me see. Yeah, it's different. Oh yeah, look, we got glowy orbs too in this one. I saw the little floaty, it looked like the spinning ones. Yeah, there's the spinning ones. We also got the glowy orb ones too. Like those. So yeah, almost identical to the previous planet. So we got fight and find the coordinates for an interceptor. So where is a Sentinel when I need one? Let me start shooting stuff. Apparently, I'm not finding any. Oh, something there. Oh. Hi. Yeah, I got happen to have a walker brain. One. Okay. Surprisingly, it's not making us do the, the pattern here, but you can see it's 3 to 5. 3 plus 5 is 8. 5 plus 8 is 13. 8 plus 13 is 21, and so on. Because they were like, that's way too big of a number to make people have to sit here and do. Alright, that did not help me. Oh wow, I figured with the gravity storm it would be a little bit slower to drop me. That's a big strider. Don't remember if mine's that tall. Lovely glowing strider sausage. Okay. Let's see. No. Ah. Cannot summon companions here. Why can I not summon a companion here? That's a tall one, though. I don't think my other one's that tall. Come here. I'm gonna give you some food. And I'm gonna adopt you. Because I'm pretty sure the other one I had was not that tall. I remember being on one. I feel like he was like half this height. Still not a great one to try and ride the back of, but you know, I got me a glowy strider creature for a pet now, or a big one for a pet. Okay. Oh, got a walker brain from. Okay, so I still need a Sentinel somewhere, or I need. Let me see if they got the coordinates for the actual ship location in here. There we go. Okay. Go through like 7 different pictures to get to it. Honestly, I could possibly travel it without the ship, but I would be relying on the gravity storms. Weird geometric creature. Get you. Alright, so I am completely on the wrong direction on both. Okay, so maybe, let's see if I can. We'll go this direction for a little bit. I just feel like, you know, the coordinates things, they could have done it where, hey, here's the map. Go in, find roughly the spot you're looking for. Maybe not the exact coordinates, but roughly the spot you're looking for. And you pin it. Yeah, let's speed up the other side. Yeah, I think, no, I'm going a little too slow on that. Oh. Yeah, see, it's just, this is annoying. Everybody got quiet. What's going on, Jenny? Did you go leave to get snacks? Or maybe your neck's hurting too much, you left. You're reclined on the couch. Apparently, when I went up, I shifted just enough in one direction that I went perfectly lined up to where I wasn't changing the number hardly at all on that. Yeah, this is not pleasant. It's kind of hard to go perfectly straight up and straight down without shifting even slightly to the left or right. I'm gonna do this. Building your base in Ark. So you're still playing Ark. I haven't played that in quite a while. That's one of the ones I keep thinking I need to uninstall it because I haven't played it. Actually, no, I did finally uninstall it. I kept holding on because I was like, maybe I'll go back to it. I don't want to uninstall it. I have to remember the mods I had running on it. I have been trying to cut back on gaming a bit now. With as much as I got going, I've got all these other projects I've been trying to do. So I have been kind of, one, burning out on gaming, and two, trying to not game as much so I can work on my other projects. I got a project I've been, you know, just in my mind, just kind of planning out since like September, and I keep changing what it is I want to do for it. And I think I finally have kind of finalized what I'm going to do to make it work the way I want. And so I'm about to drop a whole bunch of money on some server upgrades, and then I got some other projects. I just got so much stuff to do. Oh, you're playing Extinction now. Oh, is that why Jason said what stinks in here? I don't know why Jason said that. He just did. Say, I'm looking forward to the Light No Fire from Hello Games when they get that out. I kind of am looking forward to see the new update for Orebound that we're waiting on. Yeah, there we go. Communication station at least gives like something. I didn't even notice a base coordinate at any point. Sentinel S. Oh, if that had never shown up, that would have helped. I never noticed it showing up anywhere. Okay, yeah, I need inverted mirror and harmonic brain. How does I get those? Yeah, don't. Alright, so, not making them. Purge the pugnium. I want to do that, but I need, well, you know. I need to put that in to fix it, right? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done these. Complete the installation to claim the chip. Yeah. Alright, so did I get it to change? That's the one I'm on right now, right? Puck? Is this Puck? Can't remember. Puck, yes. I need to, yeah, like that one. I need to abandon some of those. I'm not doing those. Yeah, I don't care about those. I can't remember if that's like actual regular mission or one of the found ones. Purge the damaged ship of the Sentinel taint. Why am I messing with the Sentinel's taint? Seems like a very personal thing to be messing with. Okay. I got those. So I gotta find the mirror. Okay.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh, I found one already. And of course, as the storm's clearing, the storm kind of helping, you know, like enough that I do claim a little bit of my jetpack, the power back while I'm falling. Oh. Yeah, get these. Hey, hey. That was the next one. Okay. So I think I gotta like defeat the rest of the swarm, right? Oh. Okay, so one over there, and a couple way over here. Alright, you know what? You want me? Gotta keep up with me. Swarm evading, but it didn't. Okay, so... Ow! There you go. Stop killing each other! Alright, I'm going back to the scatter blaster. It's weird, sometimes that the neutron cannon is just charge up in one shot, and then it's like other times barely does any damage. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come on. Come on. Where you at? Come at me, bro. What the heck? They apparently decide that they want to attack me, but not really. Hey, I see a... Okay, so there's a thing over there, yeah. Okay, alright, so I gotta go up that way, but it's not showing me... it wasn't showing me, like, the thing to hone in on that, locator. Or the harvester thing. Here we go. Okay, get... Where? Right there. No, swarm... no! No, it's not. I'm baiting. Get out here. Let's fight. There we go. I'm detected. Where are you at? Gravity thing, I think, is throwing part of it off. They move at some point and it like launches them. And also a case of keep spreading out and then going like way too far away. I remember doing that before where I had to like sometimes chase them down. They just spawn all spread out. Who shot me? As seriously as the gravity effect is, like, I can't see them well enough. That and this nighttime. It's the purple everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Strider. I didn't mean to shoot you. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Stop. Okay, yeah, getting hurt. Hey now. Now that's the trick there. Just use the gravity storm to fly above them. Where you at? Wow, I got the explosive right in that one's face and did nothing. Like the shotgun, the scatter blaster did more damage per shot than the explosive. Okay. Oh, I heard you. Oh yeah, stuck in the train. That's totally fine. Oh, some of them are stuck underground, I think. Maybe. See, like that right there. Boom! Like big damage to him from the explosives, and then one of the little flying drones got a face full of explosive and didn't even flinch. This one was not hunting. They know where I'm at. Where's that? Wait, no Sentinel things. It just shows like down. Did they get stuck underground? I think they did. Yep. See, this makes this war frustrating. Okay. Oh, now they're after me again. Over here. What? Okay. Hunting. Yeah, let's get away from the underground. He launched at me and I blew him up. As he jumped at me, and you see that drop go flying. Okay, I got another dissonant spike now. I didn't need that. I need to fix the one that's over there. Got another dissonant spike. That is not. I need to fix the thing. Alright. Let me get back over this way while I can. Let's go, brain. We're gonna probe the brain. Yeah, there's so many things in this. It's like, unless you're constantly playing this, you're gonna forget stuff. That's why wikis are so useful. You know, here, have a wiki to, you know, look up stuff. Sometimes you got so many things to remember, you forget. Or, you know, make notes. Take your own notes for stuff. So, the ship? That ship? Because there's another ship right here. Yeah, and then I had, you know what? Let me look. Let's see, now I get away. So I got one spike from one guy. I got another ship thing pointing over here. Yeah, okay, so that, I want to say that's the, okay, there's the spike. And then I did the other one and I got a spike. I want to say, I think it's ancient, there we go, yeah, because the other one, like thinking back to where the one I came here for from the coordinates exchange was relative to the one I got from that first spike. I was like, okay, it's gotta be that one back there. So yeah, we're going to the ancient site. It's just much faster to go this way. This thing is supposed to charge in the sun, but I seem to be on planets with no sun. Oh, come on. Yes. Feed beak metal. You know, let's do the uncommon catalyst. No? I mean, this is the right spot, yeah. Okay. I don't want the portal. Ancient Self restored this archive to harmonize with the brain. Okay. Yeah. I mean, three forward. Okay, so it's bouncing around, you know, on the thing at the bottom. Otherwise, I'm here at the site. I gotta restore the brain. Do I need to put the brain? Did I give the wrong answer and that messed me up? Come on. I got your brain here. I don't remember it taking a portal thing for that. Well, you know what? We'll do that. Just get it out of the way. No, I don't want more portals. Restore the archive to harmonize with the brain. I did it. Or did I pick the wrong answer? Hey, that's the thing. It's like just too much to remember for this game. I feel like I mean, okay, so the ship's there. I got the inverted mirror. I got that. I need this. Okay, so I've located the ancient site. Is it giving me a problem because I got something else semi-active too? Nothing found. Okay. Yeah, so how about that? Nothing found, yeah. Stop trying to do that. Let's go to this, and go back to this. Okay, and now... See, I've set that again. But now it says upgrade the exosuit. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I came here. Yeah. This is the only archive at this spot. It's got the icon. Did I find... No, I gotta do the portal. I don't remember it being the portal. It says harmonize the brain. I feel like I should be harmonizing it. So if it's frustrating me, that might be the problem. And there are certain missions that if you have it active, or you have a certain aspect active at the moment, it will block missions from working correctly. Like the Sentinel flare. I had it where the Sentinel flare, because it was turned on and I had the little Sentinel buddy following me, it prevented me from being able to get a capital ship to spawn in. I don't know if they fixed that. I would hope they'd fixed it at this point. But it could be I've got something that's enabled that is not doing things right. And that's not harmonized. Maybe that's what it is. I gotta go to the portal. I gotta go through the portal. to then come back here after I go and harmonize the thing. You know, I got a lot of little markers showing. What is that? Portal, okay. That's funny, I saw more than one portal thing showing at one point. Alright, I guess we're going to the portal. And now it lets me pulse to it. I did this earlier, like a couple of places, and it would not let me pulse to go to the target. I had to leave the orbit to do it. And now it just worked perfectly. And it still says I gotta go back to the other spot. Which is not making me feel very good at the moment. Like, I think I messed up. Yes, Felonious, how is your channel doing? Okay, yeah, this is very frustrating.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Ancient site. Oh, see now, I can't pulse to it. I literally pulsed to the portal. I can't pulse back to the spot I was at because planetary interference. But I was inside the atmosphere when I pulsed before. Yeah, hopefully the next game is going to be more consistent on some of these things. Try. Do not ask me about a portal. Alright, so I'm assuming I just messed up on it. And I didn't get to restore the brain thing. Unless that's it. Okay, you know what? Let's just do an echo thing. Because it did start saying that for one of them. I don't think that should have an effect. But, you know, it's been so long since I did this. Alright, maybe that's it. 30 minutes. No, it's not gonna take 30 minutes. Finally. Combat. Where? Oh, that's too far away. But if he's coming this way, I'll fight him. Yeah, he can come closer. I'll send out a distress signal and make him think I'm easy picking. You know, like I'm easy prey. And he'll show up, and then boom, I blow him away with my fancy living ship. Yeah, I feel like I got a good enough complement of multi-tools now. Yeah, I'll feed you some lost circuits. And then leave. Alright, harmonic interface. Rejected, rejected, rejected. Alright, let's scan. 14, 4, 10. Right, is this? Yep. Number 14, number 4, and number 10. Yeah. When you get a better PC, yeah, yo, when I built my previous system to start this, you know, I built it as a gaming system, and I was like, you know, mainly to do the just the gaming, and I was like, I wanted to, you know, I was like, I'm gonna start doing some stuff with, like, try to do the video editing, and it really became a case of, as I started doing it, you know, I got more and more stuff I needed, and I just kind of had to build as I went. But you know, it is what it is. You just kind of sometimes, you know, you just gotta pick a good enough starting point, and then you start your channel. Right, where's the brain thing? I'm getting tired of this. I did one of these earlier. And all it says still is make it fit. Get rid of the exopod thing. I don't care about the exosuit drop pod thing. I'm about to throw that thing away. Yeah. Harmonic brain. Restore the archive. I came here. I did that. Do I have to go back to the other spot now? I came here, did this. Located another spike somewhere. I got too many harmonic spikes showing up now. Like 18 different harmonic spikes by the time this is done. Portal. Okay. It keeps telling me go back to that other spot, so well, here is an ancient site. Let's go to this one. Oh. Retro money from the Work Collective. If it still be saved. Or oh, you got, yeah. So you got a boost. I just, you know, it was one of those things I decided to just, okay, it's time. I need to build a new one because my old one wasn't cutting it. And, you know, I built a new one right as I was getting started. And, you know, I mean, for my first videos, I didn't even, like, talk. I wasn't even on camera, anything like that. It was just, here, I'm going to do a video. You know, I'm just going to record the gameplay just to get me started with the editing and such. Maybe that's all you got to do. You know, just get started. I know the whole shyness thing can be like that, you know. It's one thing, like, yeah, I performed in front of hundreds and even in some cases a couple thousand people before on music, and on stage I was perfectly fine, you know. But talking to a camera or even talking to a microphone without a camera, just trying, you know, there's a difference in the feel of it. So it did take some adjusting to that, because you are having to talk like you're having a conversation with somebody when you don't have somebody in front of you. So there is that weird, you know, shift you gotta kind of get through in order to, you know, start to feel comfortable, I would say. And And hey, you know, the laptop thing, there are people who have started with laptops. Honestly, one YouTuber I remember has started with a laptop and then upgraded to a desktop for the gaming part and kept the laptop purely for the streaming part. So that he didn't have a super fancy high-end gaming desktop that covered both. He literally has laptop with the HDMI capture for the gameplay and just did it as his streaming system, so he could do the streaming on it and just focus on the gameplay with his the gaming system itself. You know, most systems now, like especially with the higher end graphics cards, you're pretty much fine because you are using the GPU, a certain set of chips. Like on the NVIDIA ones, you're using the NVENC part. So it's actually not running the main cores like for the gaming part of it. You're using a different one when you're using like OBS. You can set it up to do NVENC to help with the encoding and not have to do it through CPU. If you do it through your CPU, you gotta have a lot of CPU power for it. But the NVENC chip cores are separated for that kind of task from the actual gaming, which helps. But yeah, you know, again, I think really also it's gonna come down to what you're doing. You know, if you're gonna do if you're wanting to record or stream in 4K, one, you gotta have enough processing power to handle the 4K, and also the editing is going to take a lot more resource, you know, in terms of power and data storage to handle 4K videos in terms of recording and editing. Streaming in 4K, you got to worry about your upload speed. I stay away from 4K because, like you said earlier, you're watching on the phone. Looking at my analytics, most people are watching on mobile devices and a lot of stuff, so 4K does not really help that much on a mobile device. You know, people were watching it mostly on PCs. 4K would make more sense, and I could maybe justify trying to upgrade to do 4K and the extra requirements for that, but just recording and streaming in 1080p is good enough because most people are watching on a mobile device or something like that. And I find it's just, you know, I'd rather encode a video for like an hour and a half than have it be like a 6-hour encode of a video once it's done. And I'm already on a lot of videos, because I'm recording both the gameplay as one video file and my camera as a separate video file. It's 50 gigs for most of my videos, just at 1080p. 4K, that would be much bigger. So, you know, you got to consider that. You know, I definitely did not have, I did not plan when I started to have a ton of PCs, you know, for YouTube specifically. At one point, I was going to do a recording and streaming PC that would run on a second monitor, and then I'd have a second keyboard and mouse for it. But cost-wise to do that, I was like, you know, I kind of like the fact of having both screens tied together so I can move stuff between. I don't want to be constantly shifting between two PCs to control another screen. And it ended up not being worth it for me in the end to do that. I just, you know, again, it comes down to what you're looking to do. And I mean, you know, some people can afford, like, I remember one time seeing Dr. Disrespect's setup. He spent, it was like $5,000 per PC. He had one for gaming and an identical one for his streaming, other than the capture card part of it. And I was like, that's a lot. to put that much into the streaming. When like that's definitely overkill for the streaming. But it was kind of interesting getting to see that, you know, aspect of his setup, him doing it that way. Okay, that's interesting that I've got scanned stuff here in the middle of my outpost. But that's scanned, okay. But at the same time, I remember seeing one guy who posted his setup on I want to say it was one of the Reddit pages. He had his gaming system, which was his gaming setup. That was pretty much for it, and his main, you know, normal utility stuff. But he built it in a dual PC case. And what I mean is it actually was an extra large case that had, basically it was two cases welded together on one side. So you had PC1, PC2, and they shared a metal plane between them, pretty much. That was interesting because the way he did it was he had, on one side was a server that what he did was he ran the game and his streaming on one PC, on the gaming side. But instead of streaming, like I'm streaming now from this PC to YouTube directly, he didn't stream from his PC to YouTube. He streamed from the gaming system to the other side, the server, where he had FFmpeg running. And what he did was he actually streamed to it, and the server was taking the ingest of his stream, where he was basically no compression at all, doing nothing on his gaming system. So he cut down how much his resources required to stream it. He could just literally stream it at absolute maximum quality from his the gaming desktop to the server, again in the same case, just two sides of the same case. And the server took the incoming stream and then using FFmpeg compressed it to send it to Twitch. And I was like, that was just a cool approach. That way he got really good quality, amazing quality coming out of the gaming side, and compressed it down to make it work for Twitch, so he still had a good looking setup. I don't remember if his channel was super big. It was just he's more of a, you know, he did it because he was a techie guy like me and he could. But yeah, it was just one of those things I like. That was kind of interesting to me. And again, you know, it comes down to what you plan to do. I don't see unless you just got plenty of money to burn, I don't see the point of doing a super extensive, like, hey, let me, you know, invest all this money into a setup. You know, invest what you can into a system that if you don't do YouTube or Twitch long term, you'll be happy with it. You'll still go and, you know, enjoy the games and do that, and then worry about the YouTube, Twitch side after that. You know, you don't want to go overkill because you want to do YouTube and then you get fed up with it in 2 months. And it's also a case of you're just going to have to put in time. Unless you've done the video editing before and done the, you know, done stuff like that, you're going to be pretty much having to learn as you go. And you're not going to, generally speaking, you're not going to be one of those people that explodes, you know, your channel immediately. Most of the cases where it's like this guy's an overnight success, it's like their 7th or 8th channel that they're in. I want to say, I think Dream, the one that does like a Minecraft stuff, is like first just a matter of videos blew up. And it wasn't that, it was actually, it just came out and suddenly just lucked out. You know, it was like several channels later. This was like, okay, I'm gonna start a new channel, and he did it, and he just applied everything he had learned from multiple other channels and created a really good channel. See, 4K for a Dream PC, I wouldn't mind a 4K, you know, gaming experience, but you kind of, you know, you really kind of start to push it more as you get into the ultra wide setups. Like 4K standard resolution is tight, like, you know, 16:9 ratio monitors, easier to deal with. And most people I know of that do 4K stuff, they go with that. Because of the editing and everything else I do, I got me this ultra wide, and I love it. I don't think I could get away from the ultra wide at this point for the main work. It's just so much easier doing the ultra wide for me to work with stuff. It's just a better layout. I mean, but when it comes to like setting up for the doing 4K reporting and such, you know, it's weird on the way I gotta do the aspect ratio even as it is now. I would just stick with, you know, again, 4K. If I get 4K and I do ultra wide and it works for me, I'll do it. But, you know, it's still probably one of those things I would record it at slightly lower just because of the editing requirements it's gonna be. Oh, I thought you meant 4K, like a 4K gaming PC, not $4,000. Okay. If you know somebody that can build a PC, or you have a local place that can build a PC, honestly, the approach to do is to kind of figure out what parts you need and buy the parts, and then have somebody help you build it, or pay somebody to build it. Me, I know what to do. I can build my own, so it saves me money. If I had bought this system, because of the parts I looked at and kind of the comparison systems, it would have been about $4,000 to $5,000 to build this out, or buy it pre-built from somebody. And I didn't pay that much. It was a little less than $2,000 I paid on everything for this system. Partly because I already had my 1080 or my 3080 Ti I had bought previously, and I got that for $1,100. So all in all, cost-wise on this system, again, just the desktop and what I needed, not the monitor or anything, just the desktop, what's in it, around, I would say, $2,800, $3,000 for it. Is what I've got invested in this one. And, you know, cheaper because I built it myself rather than having to go buy it pre-built. I know some of the pre-builts I looked at, you know, in the $4,000 to $5,000 range for that. You know what, we're gonna go ahead. I've got some coordinates I'm gonna put up. I really don't see many more. At this point, I'm good on No Man's Sky for a little bit, I'm sure. If we get an Orebound update next week, we'll check out Orebound. If not, we might check out that the demo for the Solar Punk. I'm not sure if it'll last a full 3 hours, but we might check it out. Depends. For now, we're gonna call it wrap up for the day, and I'm gonna check out that link you just sent me. Let me look at this for you, Jenny. Now, you know, it might be a case of okay, so it takes me to Syntac and Apet. So you're looking at the Syntac I guess meaning Syntac being the YouTuber, Twitch streamer, right? Yeah, Arc guy. I remember seeing his stuff. All right, so it takes me there. You've got Survivor, Ascended, and Deus, or Deuce, however you want to say it. Which one were you talking about on yours? Because right now the Deus is only 2,000 on here. Unless you're playing, you know, you got some customizations you were gonna do for it. Have a spicy reunion to build the PC. Yeah, which what's the upgrades you're doing on this? Okay, so it really it's like just the same case. It's just pick what your basics are. The middle one, so you're going with Ascended. Well, right now it's 1,200 is what it's telling me. Oh, monitor and keyboard. Okay. So monitor. I'm assuming you were going with either, all right, there's a 27-inch 1080p or 34-inch 1440p. And the 34-inch 1440p is obviously a little wider screen. And that's the one they recommend. Same price as the other one. Again, it goes back to how you're wanting to record. If you're going to do this, the 34-inch, you're going to be still recording in 1080p. Either way, you're just going to have a windowed box, because if you record the 1440p full screen, you're going to have an odd dimension. In most cases, what ended up happening, you see this in a lot of live streamers on Twitch, is they'll do the widescreen and then they'll have stuff like, you know, fill in the gaps at the bottoms, because most cases it's still going to be, it's not going to, when you do the widescreen on the streaming or the video, it's going to compress it into the normal aspect ratio, and you're going to have blank spaces. So a lot of people, last I saw some people doing that, they were using that for the fillers. But, you know, again, if you get the widescreen monitor, you can do it in the window format, which is nice because then you can have like your chat to the side and stuff, have some other stuff to the side. The thing is, if you're going to be doing one monitor, or do you have you've got a laptop now, do you have a computer with or another monitor you can use with it? Because if you can use two, that helps a lot with the whole streaming side, throwing up, you know, like OBS or whatever you use on the side. In that case, I would say you could use the old laptop if it's not good enough to handle the stream part. You could use the old laptop as kind of a monitor to make sure the stream's working. Like my iPad is not running the stream, but it lets me know if the stream is working because it means my internet's working still. But if you're going with all the recommended, so the monitor, the widescreen, no cables are included with it. Honestly, well, I mean, you're going to get the Apex Vision. You might want to check and see if you can find that same monitor for a little cheaper on Amazon or Newegg for that. Assuming you're not adding on the, you say the monitor, keyboard, and speakers too. So you're not adding on the microphone. Let me see if I can find it. It has been a while since I looked. Can't remember how much it was. I think I paid for this. If you can even still get this style microphone on it. I'm not saying specifically that, but okay, so they got the Blue Yeti on here. for $199. Amazon, if you wanted to keep it cheaper, they've got a Amazon renewed one for $80. So just saying. Honestly, between those, I would look at buying some of that stuff independently. Oh, do a payment plan. Okay. Now, if you're going to do the payment plan, that does kind of hold you up a little bit on that. Let's see. So you're not getting, you said keyboard and monitor. What about the mouse? You're not getting a mouse? I would honestly, if you've got a mouse already, stick with the mouse if you can. It does have the bundles, whereas the, like, okay, let's see, monitor, headset, mouse, keyboard, and mouse pad. But that is the 27-inch monitor. It's not the larger monitor, but it is Apex recommended. And if you're just going to go full Apex on it for that, I mean, Ryzen 5 5600X is not it's not that old, but it's also not the newest. I mean, they are in what, 8000 series now for Ryzen's. Grant 5600X is still going to be a good one at this point, and it will cover for Windows 11 at the end of the year. I'm going to tell you, honestly, did you upgrade the RAM in it? You did not say anything about RAM. I would go ahead and upgrade the RAM a little bit if you can swing it. It comes with 16 gig non-RGB. $64 you get the RGB, but still 16 gig. Honestly, my last gaming system was 32 gigs. And 16 is kind of the recommended around Windows 11 for normal performance. I would suggest at least trying to bump your RAM to 32 gigs if you can. RGB is 155. Non-RGB is 140. So $15 more, you could upgrade to the RGB, fancier looking Nighthawk than the regular. But you're still going to want to upgrade your RAM, I would say, to 32 gigs on that. 1 terabyte NVMe solid state. 5 to 7 games. That really comes down to the games. I'm on a 1 terabyte NVMe, and I've got 383 gigs used and 547 gigs free. And let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games currently on it. So it really comes down to the games. I think honestly probably a terabyte would be fine, unless you're planning to have a ton of games on it at one time. But for these prices, I would stick with, I know you want to do the payment plan. I would stick with like maybe I mean, you can either add a secondary SSD, or you can upgrade the main SSD. I would honestly upgrade the main SSD instead. If you were going to worry about doing more storage, go to the 2 terabyte because it is the recommended. 5,000 megabytes per second is going to be good. I mean, really, for the speed, I mean, $10 more. You do see on the 2 terabyte upgrade is a $10 extra price instead of plus $139 for the 2 terabyte. Plus $149 gives you a faster NVMe at 7,400 megabytes. So I would say that extra $10 is worth it for that. Okay. Arc is a big game. That's going to be a big install, especially if you do all of the expansion stuff. But honestly, if you're going to go ahead and do the 2 terabyte, the Apex recommended 5,000 megabytes is going to be fast. But if you want to justify, I mean, for $10 more, you're going to get a faster drive. I would go with that. You know, go to the higher speed 2 terabyte at 7,400. So you're going the 7700 RXT. And let's see the Wi-Fi 5. Are you doing without Bluetooth or with Bluetooth? And are you upgrading it to Wi-Fi 6? And Bluetooth PCIe card, so a little bit better. Yeah, best for gaming, multitasking, best for streaming. I would say if you really are planning to do any streaming with this, the PCIe card is going to be helpful, partly because it's going to be, it looks like this is a case of they're doing like an add-on card. A lot of these that they do, where you can add on Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, since it's not on the motherboard, you're probably getting an adapter. Like here's your Wi-Fi adapter, you plug it in, it's got a little antenna on it. The PCIe card is going to be actually mounted in and attached through the PCI. I would assume probably on one of the lower spots below the GPU. You're going to get some more speed, mainly because it's PCI instead of USB based. But really, if you're going to stream, it's better to run hardwired if you can. It doesn't say specifically on the PCIe what version of Wi-Fi it is, but you can get the Wi-Fi 5 without Bluetooth, and then Wi-Fi 6 and Bluetooth is an extra $49. For $79, you get the PCIe card. You know, if you can, running a network cable straight to your router is the better solution if you can do that for streaming because of stability. That's what I've got done. I've got a cable that runs up and out down the hall to the other room where my switch is, because Wi-Fi is more prone to interference and stability issues in the end. Doesn't matter how nice it is. Wi-Fi 7, you go with that, that's fine. But the way Wi-Fi works compared to a physical cable and a switch, you've got, without getting too technical, a cable is usually full duplex. Wi-Fi is inherently half duplex. And what that means is when you're talking to your router, full duplex, you can talk and listen at the same time. Half duplex is talk or listen. So you already lose some speed with that. And then as you add more devices to that same Wi-Fi, it cuts the speed down more. So unless you've got a really good Wi-Fi router from your ISP, or you bought your own separately that's got fancy Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 7, the cheaper $49 middle option would be better. And if you decide to really get into streaming, see if you can run a cable. If you can't run a cable, go with that. And then you could always, if you go with the middle, the $49 one, and it is USB like it's kind of looking probably will be, you could easily upgrade to a nicer adapter later, you know. But there's no point in going with Wi-Fi 6 if you got a Wi-Fi 5 router, other than you want the Bluetooth. And you can get you a Bluetooth adapter separate later if you did that. HP, I can't say on some of those. I have seen a couple of their nicer gaming systems. I had to work on them. The Dell Alienware is kind of what I was looking at before I built this system, and kind of looking for a deal on one and basing around their parts. And, you know, I almost did pull the trigger and buy an Alienware at one point because they had a good deal on them when it was problem finding good prices on graphics cards. But ultimately, you know, I still just ended up building and took the opportunity before building this to, oh, hey, there's a deal on the 3080 Ti. I'm going to jump on it. And that same card that I have in here now, I looked the other day, it's like $200 more to buy one of them now, because of the prices on the 5000 series cards, and those, they're kind of already burning up the cables again. HP, if you're talking, depends on the printer. I cannot stand Canon printers. Canon should not be doing printers. Let me tell you that. Canon is good for cameras. Canon's not good for printers. HP is decent on printers. It comes down to the printer. client of ours literally is just bought a new printer because the printer they had, the fuser was going out on it. This is a, $600, $700 brand new printer. Fuser going out, the maintenance kit with the new fuser assembly, all the rollers was going to cost like $500 to $600, depending on if I could get it for them. So as much as a new printer. So they just bought a new printer. Old HPs are nice to work on in terms of printers. They were easier to fix. Newer ones, there's stuff that on those, what should take 5 minutes to do, takes you an hour on some of the new printers. So as far as computers, HP, I can't say for sure. I know some of the Alienware, they can be overpriced, and some of it is kind of partly that they use specifically proprietary parts on their stuff, making it harder for repair later. I would say price-wise, you're probably okay sticking with this one. I would pick the middle one, the Wi-Fi 6 and Bluetooth, if that's what you picked, and go with that. Again, the 2 terabyte upgrade for the main drive, bump it for $10 more to 7,400 megabytes. I'm assuming that if you add enough stuff, they're going to tell you the power supply needs to go up a bit more. This 750 watt, I think you'll be fine. That's on there. Unless you're going for the 27-inch monitor, if you want the bigger ultra-wide monitor, you're going to need to do kind of separate stuff on that. But they do have this bundle where you get the monitor, a headset, a mouse, a keyboard, and a mouse pad for $390 or $389 it says. But it's only a 27-inch 1080p monitor. It's still 1080p, and it's 144 hertz, so it's gonna handle high frame rate if you wanted to go that route. Personally, I know you want to do a payment plan. I would go with the cheaper stuff on the peripherals, so you can buy fancier stuff later if you want to. Well, it doesn't even have to be expensive. Again, my mouse, I don't know your preference. I love the thumb MMO style since I got used to them. I see 7 is starting to wear off. Ever since I switched to these back in the days of Warframe, when I had a 4-button, was it Naga? It worked great for some of the stuff, but then I started playing some of the other more, Subnautica and things like that. And I just found having the extra buttons beyond 1 through 3, 4 to be great. My Death Adder was amazing. And this one was like $40, $50, RGB. If it doesn't tie into the whole ecosystem, like some of the stuff, but it's much cheaper to go that route. And then my keyboard, can't really see it, but it is a split keyboard. So I've got 2 sides to it. This was a personal preference. If you want a good gaming keyboard, I can tell you, some of the last ones I got, the Red Dragon keyboards are good, and they're cheap compared to like Corsair and such. Red Dragon is a good one, and is it HyperX? One of those. This one, my old one right here that's running my iPad right now, is HyperX. And honestly, my current one, the split keyboard, is clickier than that. That's one thing to worry about on that too. If you start doing the recording and streaming, you don't want your clicking to be too loud. But yeah, I would go with, if you're gonna do the keyboard, see, they've got the Hydra and the Prometheus, with both with red switches. Oh, let me see. Okay, they're the same price. If you're not doing the bundle, it does look like one is a full keyboard, which has a numpad on it. If you're used to doing, the numpad for stuff. The other one doesn't have a numpad, is what it looks like. It's the Prometheus is the one that doesn't have a numpad. It doesn't say it, and I can't see it on the image. So, Black Widow's good too. yeah, if you're gonna price wise, I mean, here is $100 just for either keyboard. The mouse is $70 or $80. Or, and you already talked about the monitor and everything. You go to the bundle and save peripherals for $370. You're getting wireless headset, the lightweight mechanical mouse. I'm not sure was that one. I didn't look at those. You're getting a different keyboard. Okay, that is another thing to note. Some of these are a little bit lower grade than the separated ones, because this Apex mechanical keyboard does state it's blue switches, which is a different responsiveness, different sound aspect to it on the switches versus the red. But for the price, you're gonna get better if you don't already have all those peripherals. You know, because you're wanting to stick with the payment plan, I think that's your best option. And then you can always load up with something better later. If you want to go ahead and get one of the microphones, I'd hold back unless you are ready to just, you're gonna buy it and immediately start streaming and recording videos. I would hold back. What's the laptop that you have? Do you remember what model it is, or what the processor is in the laptop that you got right now? Because one thing, I mean, if you're gonna stream, that's good. If you're going to do videos, record videos, you may want to throw in a separate drive, a second one, for the reason of, while it is a high-speed NVMe, when you're recording in OBS to the same drive, you are going to see difference in performance. And I wouldn't say trust that the drive's going to be enough to handle the game and the recording to it. Yeah, mechanical keyboards can be loud on cam. That's why one of my keyboards, I want to say it was one of the Red Dragon ones, was super loud. It's actually at work now, annoying people there. This one, it is clicky. I don't know how well that's... I'm really tapping it hard right now. But under normal circumstances, that's where it's at. And of course, I've got noise gate and stuff on this to help cut that out. And then in all the videos when I record, I go and try to find the bass level and do a noise sample for it so I can adjust everything. But I mean, out of all my keyboards, this split keyboard was the most expensive purchase by a good amount, because it is more specialized. You could buy cheaper split keyboards, but this was the only one I could find that had a longer cable. Most of the split keyboards, 6-inch cable between them. There is a company that I'm getting ads for all the time that does, it's a wireless split keyboard. And I'm like, okay, that's you're running on batteries. That's one problem there. You're gonna run into like, oh, your battery's getting low. Now you gotta worry about getting the batteries, you know, in the middle of a stream or the recording. I just don't like the idea of that. Plus, there's a chance of some, especially Logitech stuff, the receiver dongles are so weak on their reception that you can literally plug it in the back, and if your computer's under your desk, you can have problems with it getting interference because your phone's on your desk. So I don't like the wireless ones, but this keyboard has a 20-inch cable between the two sides, so it's enough. Originally I had my Stream Deck between it, now I just got my phone there, but it was so I could spread it out and have something in the middle if I wanted to. But you know, cheap cost wise, this was expensive because of that. Otherwise I haven't spent more than, like, I say $60 on a keyboard before. All right, we'll see you, Jen. You know, hey, if I can't remember to, I'll get on Discord. If you got any more questions, you want to send me something about that, I'll try to help you on this. You know, for what you're getting, I think what you've picked out is going to be a good starting point. Honestly, there might be a couple things you could cut back a bit, save a little bit of money, and get some other stuff cheaper from like Amazon later. But you know, again, I would say the only thing I'm seeing different that I think you need to worry about is, of course, bumping up to the 32 gigs of RAM. That's definitely a bump I would say you need to make for that. Just because Windows 11 is going to require more RAM. I mean, I'm at 12 gigs right now, and I'm on 10 still. 12 gigs of RAM just running the stream and chatting. So, yeah, you want to bump your RAM. That's a minimum, I think, for you on that build. I think while we got this going, I'm going to go ahead and start putting in these coordinates for the description after this, just so I don't forget. You plug in everything except the mouse. I mean, this is a wireless mouse technically. That's the only thing about this that's weird, is the lights will get all goofy on it, where it'll just flash on and off like it doesn't know what to do. But the thing is, when it's unplugged, it's fine. When it's plugged up, the lights are flashing. Right now, it's unplugged, and it works fine for everything. I just tend to, you know, most of the time, I leave it plugged in because I don't like to worry about the battery going out. Just me. But, you know, yeah, I plug every peripheral in you can. Leave the Wi-Fi part to the actual network connection if that's what you're looking for. I personally, you know, normal stuff, yes, use Wi-Fi. If you are worried more about the streaming, then you want to go wired in the end. And most of the nicer gaming motherboards now, I didn't look at the motherboard you had on their gen for it, but a lot of the newer gaming motherboards are coming with 2.5 gig Ethernet NICs on them. So you know, some of the gaming routers, the higher end routers now have the 2.5 gig Ethernet in them for at least a couple of connections for the gaming purposes. I don't have, well, my firewall does have 2.5 gig. I just don't have a switch that supports 2.5 gig yet. Those are expensive, especially larger switches. I'm trying to get these coordinates in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now the mouse I've got is, I mean, again, it works. It charges and works over USB. It's just it gets goofy with the lights over USB. So I always have the cable right here, just in case. But beyond that, you know, everything else is, I'm pretty much, I have the Wi-Fi dongle for this, and that's it. That's pretty much the only thing wireless on my setup. I mean, I've got Wi-Fi in the motherboard. Or actually, no, it's it's Wi-Fi. It's got like an antenna attachment that goes and sits up top to give it more signal. I don't even have this connected to my Wi-Fi. Like, I didn't want it to be, oh, my network my switch is down, so I'm still connected to the Wi-Fi access point, but have no network. So this is literally just hardwired in. And the iPad, of course, my laptop, everything else is on Wi-Fi. This one, I didn't want to put on Wi-Fi at all. It just came in the motherboard that way. But this has a 2.5 gig Ethernet slot. I've got a Cat 7 cable running to the other room that is within the specification to handle the, like, at least 10 gigabit. And I'm looking at buying me a new Switch in the next 3 or so months, probably, that's multi-gigabit, but that's really not going to help in the end because it still comes down to internet. I can't get that much from Xfinity. And I'm still waiting for AT&T to run their fiber out in my area so I can get gigabit down and up. They haven't done it yet, but, you know, yeah, again, Wi-Fi, I originally tried to do Wi-Fi from in here, and normally it worked fine. It was when it came to streaming that I was getting a lot of issues because Wi-Fi just has, you know, even if you're using 5 gigahertz, which gives you less interference in the end, but still gives you interference. The difference is 5 gigahertz doesn't carry as far. 5 gigahertz, less objects, fewer items using that same frequency range, and you get higher speed, but it doesn't carry as far. 2.4 gigahertz is the, like, gives you the best range in Wi-Fi, but everything uses that range. Bluetooth is 2.4 gigahertz. So if you have a bunch of Bluetooth devices, you've got interference. You have somebody using the microwave, you've got interference. You have baby monitors, you got interference. All that stuff's 2.4 gigahertz. And most smart home devices are 2.4 gigahertz. The reason for that is it's a lower power. So, like, I've got some of these little temperature sensors around the house, so I can see not only what the temperature is, but it ties in with my smart home stuff. That's 2.4 gigahertz. So I've got all this stuff on 2.4. And it was what I was saying earlier with the wireless is half duplex. You have basically every device you add on there can eat up some of that bandwidth. So you run into more problems. So while you see some of these new routers, it's one of those things I hate by manufacturers that do this. But if you look at newer, like, Wi-Fi routers, they'll say, like, oh, 5,000 megabit upload or something like that. Wi-Fi 7, you know, whatever. That is technically correct in a way, but it's being misrepresented. And so if you buy a Switch, or you buy, you know, let's just say buy an 8-port switch, 8-port gigabit switch. It's an 8-port gigabit switch. You get gigabit up, gigabit down on each port. It doesn't sell as a 16 gigabit switch. Okay, it's not saying you get 8 down, 8 up on each port, or all the ports combined, so you get 16 gigabit. It's a gigabit switch, 8 ports. But you get a Wi-Fi router. Here's a TP-Link tri-band Wi-Fi 7 router, 9.2 gigabits. That's the Wi-Fi speed. With 2.4 or 2.5 gigabit Ethernet ports. It's got how many ports? It just says full. 4 2.5 gig Ethernet ports and a 2.5 gig WAN port. So you have, if you got 2 gigabit fiber, you can plug this in and get more speed than the 2 gigabit fiber. But this is one thing. You've got 5 gigabits aggregation speed, so you can't combine them all and get the full 10 gigabit. That's weird. Okay, but the Wi-Fi part is, it says it's 9.2 gigabits on the Wi-Fi, which is technically correct, and that it is the combined speed of every single Wi-Fi broadcast across all the ranges. Again, a Wi-Fi switch, it doesn't say this is a 16 gigabit switch. It says it's a gigabit switch, 8 ports. Each one has a gigabit down and a gigabit up. This is, you're getting a total capacity of, on the 6 gigahertz band, Wi-Fi 7, 6 gigahertz band, 5,760 megabits, then a 2,880 megabits, 5 gigahertz, and a 574 megabits, 2.4 gigahertz. You're not getting that speed. You're not getting 9.2 gigabits on your device to that. So you connect your laptop, gaming laptop, or gaming desktop to the Wi-Fi. If you connect to the 6 gigahertz and you're the only device on that 6 gigahertz band, you can get the 5.7 gigabit connection. But the moment you add another device to that same Wi-Fi, you lose that speed. You pretty much can go ahead and say you cut it in half. It depends on how much data is being used, but you can pretty much say you're going to cut it in half because you just split it between two devices. So, like most of the newer routers like this, it's kind of aimed at, you have, here's a 6 gigahertz and you name it for, like, this is the gaming, Wi-Fi or whatever, and that's only for these devices. And of course, in this case, this is a Wi-Fi 7, so you're going to need a Wi-Fi 7 access, adapter, or your motherboard is going to have Wi-Fi 7 on it to fully use it anyway. Most part, you're going to be doing the 5 gigahertz, which is the 2.8 gigabit. So you put, let's say, your phone, your iPad, your significant other's phone, and then your gaming system on there. You've already dropped yourself below gigabit on your desktop. You're already below gigabit. But you hardwire it, as much as a pain as that can be running a cable at times, you're guaranteeing yourself that 1 gigabit or that 2.5 gigabit connection. And you cut out the interference because the cables are going to be insulated to protect against interference. Wi-Fi, you still got that interference from other devices using that Wi-Fi and other devices that are not Wi-Fi using that spectrum. Honestly, on something like this, the 2.4 would be all the IoT stuff, 5 gigahertz for normal use, and maybe like if you got some security cameras or something like that that can use the 5 gigahertz. And then the 6 gigahertz is what I would isolate for just gaming purposes on that. Granted, it comes down to what you're using on your network. Families are going to have a lot more devices, especially you've got, Jason, you got kids. As they get older, they get their own phones, they get their own iPads or laptops. You get more and more stuff on Wi-Fi. Again, it just kills the speed there, which is why you want to do hardwired when you can on anything that's going to be streaming. Just because it gives you more of a guarantee. I mean, there's a damage to the cable. Yeah, you're going to run into problems, but you're helping to control for electromagnetic interference, and you're giving yourself full duplex on the connection, which means you can get that speed up and down, and you're guaranteed that because that's your speed on that port you're connecting to. See, you got your computer's hardwired. That guarantees you're not consuming like each computer is guaranteed its bandwidth on that connection. If you got gigabit, you're guaranteed gigabit on each computer, unless you got a cable problem or a connection problem on the computer or your switch or router, whatever it is. You don't get that with Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is good for mobile devices, but I don't know why, like on that one from Apex, you want to pay for this PCIe card if you're going to be streaming. You really don't want to do Wi-Fi for streaming. You want to hardwire if you're streaming for stability and to make sure you just don't run into problems with the interference or something. Also, security aspects, less of a concern unless somebody knows where you live and they want to mess with you because they know you're streaming. The neighbor could sit there and start firing off a Wi-Fi DOF attack and kick you off your stuff, at least on the 2.4 and 5 gigahertz bands. I don't think any devices are out for 6 gigahertz yet that can do that. But yeah, there are Wi-Fi adapters that you can buy, I know, in the 5 gigahertz spectrum that will support that type of functionality. Most of them is 2.4, but yeah, you know, not unlikely scenario, but still, just from the stability, you don't want to go wireless when you're streaming. You want to hardwire. You can't even stream hardwired. Well, that's the internet then. You know, 10 meg upload. Technically, you should be okay doing that. Technically, from a calculation standpoint, you should be fine. It just then comes down to what else is going on with your network. What kind of router do you have, Jason? Is it your ISP or is it one you bought and provided yourself? Because that can make a difference there. ISP routers are always nerfed, where you can't do much. My upload average is 23.95 megabits. I've got a monitor thing that tests every 6 hours, so I can track how my speed's doing. Because I'm an IT guy. I gotta be a nerd about this stuff. So, let's see, what my traffic out. My traffic out with the live stream right now, granted, this is not just me streaming. This is other stuff that's obviously communicating. I've got some cameras and such that communicate. I'm using around 6 megabit max right now. I do have, of course, traffic coming in because I am watching on my iPad as well. So I'm streaming out and streaming it back in effectively. But yeah, I'm doing it like 6 megabit right now. That's total on everything that's trafficking. If you are using your own router, look for the QoS, the quality of service. You might be able to find a rule that you could turn on. Oh, you're using the ISP one? So then you're kind of stuck on that. They might have it. It depends on the ISP. I know AT&T, some of the newer stuff has gotten better. Comcast, not so much. I don't know as far as your ISP, but you might want to look, see if there's a QoS setting in there. If you can, you might want to put a priority on the gaming stuff. And I don't know if that treats it to the streaming specifically, but you can throw in stuff like that, at least on more, off-the-shelf routers that you buy. The fancier ones will have that kind of thing to improve the stability and give preference to gaming's type traffic. If you have the option for that, you might want to look at giving either gaming traffic a priority, or if you can, even give your computer priority. Like say, hey, I'm the one that's live streaming, or I'm the one that's doing this. I'm going to give my computer priority. And that might help you a little bit on that. I can't remember if what it is. It has been years, but there used to be a way. There was a stream test thing that you could use for Twitch that would let you test your upload and everything and tell you kind of what settings you should set in OBS for it. There might still be something like that out there that you can use to test and kind of see if you can adjust your OBS settings. Okay, say there's a way to do it like in Twitch. It has the Twitch inspector. You could do that. I know for some stuff I've done YouTube wise, just make a private stream. And actually, no, I don't think you can do it private stream, because if you're trying to monitor it, you can't do it. You gotta do it as an unlisted. But you can make a stream and then you stream to it and test stuff with it, and then you can just go delete the replay afterwards. But there is a setting apparently in OBS where you can do enable bandwidth test mode to start streaming and do that. I typically, what I have on my OBS is I keep the stats thing. It's you know, the widgets where you can have like your meters and everything. I have stats, so it tells me what my FPS is, average time to render frame, frames missed due to rendering lag, skip frames due to encoding lag, shows drop frames for network, which today surprisingly is 0. Comcast Xfinity is on point today. They're actually doing good. And it shows me bitrate. You know, right now my bitrate's around 5,000 KB. That's so, you know, 5 megabit upload roughly. You might want to toy around with that, kind of see what you can do with that. You might, again, from the numbers, you should be okay with a 10 megabit upload. So it could be, make sure you're not going over the top, because I know I mentioned earlier that guy who had the dual PC build in one case where he was compressing with the server side. Basically, you know, Twitch, I know on Twitch there's a certain limit depending on your, you know, popularity. the more subscribe or followers you have on there, you know, I can't remember, I think it's just followers, but the more people that follow you on there, the higher they rate you, and they bump your upload limits, or they used to do it that way. So you'd have a certain level that they would limit your upload speed to. I think YouTube just did it flat out. When you start able to do live stream, it's like a certain upload max, and that's it. But that should still be a case of, you know, 10 megabits, I think, is above what that will do. You just got to test, you know, things out. And yeah, try it with this PC. Another thing you can do, and this is kind of, you know, not as good if you're not doing a constant monitor. You can see, oh yeah, oh, that's, yeah, sharing the connections with the other houses, that's another thing. Xfinity, Comcast does that too. Actually, AT&T is technically that as well. If you get shared fiber, generally you don't have problems. Like anybody I know that's got shared fiber, they don't have problems. They still get their max speed. But technically, yes, you are on a shared branch down your section of the network. So you do have basically a switch box somewhere that's splitting everything out to the houses, and it has, the more people that get on and the more they're doing, like if everybody, think of it like power, you know, if everybody in the neighborhood has all their lights on, all their computers on, and has like 18 space heaters in each house, you are going to draw too much power and overload some transformers. Same thing with the internet. If you got that shared fiber or shared whatever, you are sharing the bandwidth for that section of the network with everybody that's also on that section of the network. So if you've got, again, a lot of people watching, like trying to stream 4K on Netflix at certain times a day, yeah, I can see it slowing down a bit. Now, upload, I don't know why that would be the case. I would think you would have more slower speed on download, but if you're having issues with upload, then you may have a lot of people actually also streaming too. You may have some neighbors that are also trying to stream. You know, I don't know what the speed is on the upload. Let me look. I don't know what you're paying. Have you checked on the Starlink? Because I was actually looking at possibly just switching to Starlink for here. Because while it's slower than what I get on the download, and it will cost more, slightly more than what I'm paying for Xfinity right now, it was actually faster on the speed for the upload, I think is what it was. Let me find where it was. Where was it? Main thing for me is the initial cost on it, but they did have a like residential's unlimited data, and you can get it. I mean, if you want to, you can get it for roaming. I know somewhere I saw the speed thing for it. Okay, yeah, it ranges from 5 to 20 megabits on the uploads, and part of that is going to be, of course, where you are, time of day, and if they've got a lot of congestion, which I think for most cases they are, you know, with more satellites going up, they are increasing, you know, decreasing the congestion issues. It says for the download 25 to 220 megabits per second, with most people experiencing speeds of over 100. My main thing is just Comcast just goes out all the time, or gets like very stuttery all the time, and it's never their fault. But, you know, a bunch of people complain about it. They come out, swap some equipment, and then suddenly it works again, but it wasn't their fault. I mean, if you're already paying $100-ish, you'd have the cost of the initial setup equipment, I think. And then it's like $120 a month, US, I know, for Starlink. You know, it might be worth looking at it if you're having problems on other aspects of that. I mean, again, you gotta go on Starlink and look, make sure you're in the coverage area, but most of stuff is covered already. They're getting pretty good about, at least on Northern America, they're being good coverage. Jimmy. All right, sitting patiently. And we're going to just kind of bring you over here. I'll let you kind of sit and say hi. There you go. He got him a new girlfriend yesterday. We went to the groomers, and we walk in the door, and there's a dog on the other side of the gate. He goes right up, sticks his nose through the gate to the dog, gives her a kiss. It's a little like Shih Tzu looking dog. And he just goes right up there and starts giving her kisses. Never done that before. He's like, ooh, you're a cutie. Yeah, see? You see yourself? He's looking like, I see myself there. Cold here, internet drops, and the guy cuts his lawn, the internet drops. Wow, that's like, well, you said it's underground, so that sounds like something's not quite insulated or quite protected well, because it sounds like the vibrations are causing some issues. And I mean, if it's cold, that's definitely, I mean, I know you're in Canada, so it gets a lot colder than it does here at times. That definitely seems a little odd. That's definitely copper or something like that being used. Fiber, the only thing with the vibrations would affect would be if there was kinks in it and it was causing issues with the refraction. Hey, what are you doing? Started rubbing his face on the floor. You got itch? Yeah, that's weird for a lawnmower to cause a problem. It might be worth checking into Starlink. I mean, just again, cost-wise, you might have that additional cost, and then after that, it might not be a problem. But I think before you go that route, I would look first at test. Check your ISP router might have a quality of service function, so you can say give priority to this PC or give priority to this type of traffic, lower priority for this type of traffic. But it's also a case, you know, arguing with your ISP of why I have my speed test logging. So I can be like, look, here's what I'm getting the last day. You know, I can look and see where my speed test has like gone up and down. So I can argue with them. They don't listen, but I try. You could do like some tests. Just make it a thing like, okay, this time of day, you're going to be at the computer. Go on speedtest.net, fast.com. I'm trying to think of another one. I don't, your ISP may actually have their own speed test too, but I usually don't trust the ISP ones because they are going to skew it in their favor. But check those and do like, do speed tests, contract your speed tests, and see what your speeds are like at different points of the day. Fast.com, what you gotta do is when you do the test, it'll finish, and then you get like hit show more info, and it'll show you additional stuff, your upload and jitter and all that. That's the kind of stuff you want to kind of watch. Like my, again, I'm tracking mine as a geek because I'm an IT geek. My average downloads 596.79 megabits across all of my tests. And my average upload is 23.95 megabits. Right now, since I had to rebuild this tester and lost all my old data, I'm staying pretty stable, but my old data, I could go back and look and see like, oh, wow, look. My minimum was like down to 12 megabits at one point. My minimum on my download was at like 200 megabits. I could see that major fluctuation. If you don't want to go that crazy with it, and I probably don't, unless you're IT, computer geek like me, do some ping or speed tests and just kind of track it, and you kind of look and see what's happening around your house. And as you said, time of day, you might want to test it and see what's going on. It might be a case of just, all your neighbors are doing stuff that's eating up the bandwidth. Generally, the download would be what I would expect to be, or by streaming TV or YouTube or whatever. But if you're getting problems with the upload, you kind of got to work your way through it. If you know what your computer's IP address is, one thing you do is test to make sure it's not a connection issue between your computer and your ISP router. Just ping the router and do a long ping. Do like, what's the command on Windows? Ping-C is that, and then you put in like 600. That's 1 per second. And then, you probably like a 192.168.1.1. Or it's not dash, it's -N. Windows is -N, Linux is -C. So ping -N, and I'll just copy this in for you. If you want to do this in command prompt. From Windows, and change your, you do that in there, like mine that I've got there. Not my actual router IP, but it's the standard one you see on a lot. Is 192.168.1.1. Do that, and what it'll do is at the end, you can read down. It'll show you your minimum, your maximum, and your average ping response. If you're getting a really high ping response in some cases, you got something cable-wise or computer or router-wise that's causing you some drops. That's why I have like multiple stuff in place to test that. If I start seeing internet issues, first thing I do is, hey, I need ping to my firewall to make sure I'm not losing anything along my network. That's not my issue, it's ISP's issue. You can also just do the ping-N 600 and ping google.com, and that'll ping over your internet, and you can do it both at the same time, so you can see if there's drops on one and not the other. If you get drops on the internet side, not on the internal side to your router, then you got issues that your network, your ISP connection is dropping. That's the way I would start with it for you, Jason, to kind of figure out how your speed is. So standard, most routers are going to be 192.168.0.1 or 1.1. Some of the TP links and stuff you buy off the shelf are going to be can be 1.254. That's just pretty much standard. But yeah, use that command. That'll run for 10 minutes. And at the end, you'll get a thing that says, I'll just go do like a quick standard one. You'll read down, shows you how many were sent. It's going to say 600 sent, how many were received. So how many you got response back from your router, and how many are lost. If you've got more than say 1 or 2 in that, you've got drops. Then you look below that, round trip time, minimum, maximum, average. In my case, normally running it internal to your house, if you have no problems, you should be in like 0 to like maybe 4 milliseconds. Okay, maybe a little hiccup here and there depending on what your router is handling from other traffic, and of course whatever the hardware is of the router. The ISP routers are usually cheap hardware. Mine's a nicer firewall. So on that little test right there, even streaming, I got 0, 0, 0 on everything. So my average speed is less than a millisecond response time to my firewall, which means my network is working fine right now. If I was having an issue, if my stream was dropping, I'd be able to say like, okay, yes, it's Xfinity is the problem, not me. So that's what you want to look at. If you're getting a very high average internally, there's a concern. If you got what looks to be an okay average, but you have a maximum of like 500 and then your average is like 4, you're having some connection spikes. And then again, if your loss is above, like say out of 600, 1 or 2 packets, maybe 5, that could be kind of normal. It could be hiccups on the router side or on your computer side. But if it's 100 out of 600, you lost connection, and that's your computer's the plug, the cable, or the router. And if you don't have those problems, again, do the same thing. Just take the 192.168.1.1 out, type google.com at that point, run 2 windows same time. If you see it happening on Google, your loss is like 100 out of 600. It's on your ISP side. And you gotta call to them, say, hey, why am I losing connection? That's pretty much where it is there. So yeah, try that. See if that can help you figure out why you're losing so much connection. That might at least get you in line to get your ISP to maybe do something to help. But yeah, I think we've gone like an hour talking now on this stuff. First Jenny's PC and now helping with your network stuff. Maybe I should do this some other time. We'll do like a live stream where I just answer your IT type questions, your computer questions, and do stuff like that. We could, if I run out of like maybe one time we just have no games to play, we might just do like a, hey, let's sit and chill and we'll just talk through stuff. I'll help you with like computer network stuff or whatever. I'll work like my job for a live stream. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. Timmy has already gone to figure out where to pee, I guess, and I better make sure he doesn't do that in the house. So we're gonna wrap it up now. So thanks for hanging out, everybody, sticking with the long-winded explanations here at the end for everything. But yeah, we're going to call it. Hopefully, again, Orbound releases their update this week. Maybe, maybe not. If not, we might just dive into like a game demo or something next week for the live stream. Maybe some more IT advice for everybody. But yeah, No Man's Sky, I did go ahead and update it. You got the coordinates from today, the stuff that was semi-successful, in the description if you're looking for it. As always, just check out the coordinate exchange if you're just looking for something new to explore in the game. Plenty of useful stuff being posted there by everybody. And of course, don't be afraid, if you got a Reddit account, go share your discoveries on there as well for everybody. But yeah, it was a good stream today. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Go enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next time.